Thank you for tuning in to another episode of Get Lifted. 30 is the new 20. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe. And hit the notification bell so you're notified the next time we post or go live. I'm La Hefa.
SmileyJizzle, what's good? What's good? Happy
You should
first.
it some more.
No, it's not first.
It's the second.
It's the second. I hope y'all got y'all
Sitting in a little more so you could be more in it.
I hope y'all got y'all thing. Y'all what you call it? Y'all food stamps. The president everybody hate, he went back on his word so he could look like the hero. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why everybody was up in arms. He had no choice. It was that's what that money is for. There's a contingency.
Yeah, it was put aside specifically for it.
There's a contingency fund. So he didn't want to use it, whatever, because the government shut down. But I mean, I understand that. I guess some people don't. But then it's like, okay, if you have a business, I can make it more relatable to people. If you have a business, and part of your business, you know, some of your people decide they want to leave the company or whatever. Now, because those people left the company, now you're at a deficit. You still have to maintain whatever metrics you have to maintain for your business, right? I know that personally because we're actually going through that. So if they still have to maintain certain metrics, then you're probably going to have to do some cutbacks or something like that. People are not always going to agree with it, especially the people that's entry level or people that don't own the fucking company. They're not going to agree with that shit. But if you're a business owner, you got to be like, fuck them. You know what I mean? You got to make a decision because you know what's best for your company and what's going to help your company thrive. So unfortunately, you know what's best. Unfortunately, that's just something that people are going to have to deal with. But because the government is not just one person, it's a collective. Because it's a collective of individuals, you're going to run into that situation where it's going to be some people that don't agree with certain things and some people that do agree with certain things. People that don't agree with certain things are going to have pushback, and because they're so extreme with their views or their beliefs, some people are going to be willing to walk away because, no, well, if you're not going to take my side, you know what I mean? And it's got to be a unanimous decision. Everybody has to be in agreement on the same point. If you all don't agree on the same thing, then you can't just take that. So it's not like agree to disagree. Everybody has to be on the same page. So because of that, some people took their leave and whatever. And the people, you guys or us, are the people that suffer as a result of these decisions. So the president has to kind of save face for everybody, so you have to make a decision. Whether you like him, hate him, whatever, however you feel, he made a decision even in a discouraging situation, you know. So, I mean, I commend him because I know he really didn't want to go into those funds to do that because, you know, they need the bread, but people gonna suffer for at least a month if he didn't, you know, cave, you know. So as much as people hate the nigga, I gotta say shout out to Trump. You know, he did what he had to do. As far as the SNAP program, I feel like this. I don't feel like the SNAP program is beneficial to us as a group, as a culture. Martin Luther King even said this shit. It's something that's set in place to kind of separate us from each other. We argue with each other, we fight with each other because of this shit. It incentivizes women to be single parents. It incentivizes people to be single parents because single parents are eligible for this program to help you take care of your kids. I seen a post.
By income.
Well, I seen a post earlier. This kid said, I know the government gonna take care of me. Oh, this is a little kid. He looked like he was like 9 years old. And they was recording him saying it. And he was like, all I have to do is have 8 kids. I ain't never gonna do nothing. I don't got no goals. I don't need no goals. The government gonna take care of me. That's sad. And it was one of our people. It was a brown person. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. Like, whatever it is, you know what I mean? Whatever people think it is, like, the people that don't have it, they're indifferent to it because they don't have it. So who gives a fuck? I don't have it. It's not affecting me. I can't get it, whatever. But they know people or have family members that have it, so they feel for them. But then it's like, I don't want my people to be enabled. I want my people to be great.
I have OCD. Come move it over.
I want people to be great. So for me, I don't really think it's a great idea. I agree with Dr. King. Like, I think people should take care of each other. I think fathers should be fathers, take care of their kids. I think mothers should be mothers and stay home and raise their kids. You know what I mean? People don't agree with that. That's fine. I think that in order for America to actually be great, and I'm not going to say great again, in order for it to be actually great, we need to have that what the meaning of Americanism is. Like, for us to have pride in our country, like other people have pride in their country. It's very difficult for African Americans to have pride in this country because for several decades, or even centuries, we could say, we've been the butt end of a joke. You know, we've been knocked down, we've been beaten up, we've been abused, we've been enslaved. Everything has happened in history, historically, in this particular country, to us specifically. So it's very hard for every single black person to be like, I'm a proud American. When it's like, what do I have to be proud of if I didn't accomplish anything big? If I didn't take my family out of poverty, or make a state for my family so that my family can thrive, or create businesses or opportunities for my culture, then I don't really have anything to be proud about being in this country. And I'm not a victim. I don't consider myself a victim, but I also don't consider myself to be a hero or a champion. You know what I mean? I'm surviving. I'm doing the best that I can with what I have. And I feel like the trajectory of what I have to do to be great is a lot steeper than the trajectory for somebody that's of a lighter hue than I am. Or not even just a lighter hue.
Colored people.
A person that's not colored. That's what we call it, right? Because we're colored.
Yeah, that's the modern term. Colored people, I think.
That's what they be saying?
Yeah. Because that is.
There's some niggas that's this color.
Yeah, but that's what they be saying. I be hearing people say that instead of.
It's a whole bunch of new shit. I don't keep up with that shit. I'm
on
just gonna say we colored.
Where they have these type of talking points, they be saying that.
I'm gonna say we colored and they not colored.
Yeah.
Because that's how they separated us with water fountains and shit.
We all have color though. That shit is stupid.
We're not black though.
Exactly.
So there was a video today I was looking at on Instagram. I think I sent it to you. It was a dude saying, he was on some show and he was saying, I'm not black, I'm an individual with a high level of intelligence. I have a certain vernacular and
But when they look at you, that's what they see.
Well, they see a black person, but how they
I'm not saying that.
How they treat you, right?
Yeah.
So even though they see you a certain way, because people lie, right? People fucking bullshit. People fake it till they make it. So somebody could still treat you with respect or pretend to treat you with respect. You know what? I don't care if you pretend to treat me with respect, because as soon as you disrespect me, it's up. So if you treat me with respect,
if it's that, then it's that.
You treat me with respect, then we can have a conversation. We can have a mutual understanding. We can be cool for that time being. I don't know what you did. I don't know how many slaves you got in your basement. I don't know none of that.
Not in your basement.
But if you treat me a certain type of way and I don't know anything about you otherwise, then I'm judging you off of the what? The content of your character. Again, I'm going with Dr. King with this. You know what I mean?
But some people, that's what I'm saying. To his point, some people don't do that. They judge you off the color of your skin, which they labeled us as black in America.
Because how do we behave? And if somebody just comes to me like, all right, say I got a do-rag on, my pants is hanging off my ass.
I be telling people.
But let me give you the whole description of this character. I got my do-rag on, which I do wear sometimes when I got my hair braided or whatever. So I got my do-rag on, my pants is hanging off my ass for whatever reason. It's no excuse, but whatever. I don't got my belt or my pants, you know what I mean, they fell or whatever, right? And I got tattoos, whatever. And I approach somebody, they walk in somewhere, and I say to them, I say, hey, do you know what time the bus comes or whatever? Say I'm waiting at the bus stop, whatever. I don't catch the bus. I'm bougie, I catch Uber and Lyft. But let's just say I catch the bus or whatever, and they don't want to speak to me, and they just ignore me or some shit like that, you know, after I said that to them. I could take it as these fucking racist ass motherfuckers or whatever, but how I react after that says everything about me. If I decide to be like, y'all ain't hear me? I just asked y'all what time to, you know what I mean? If I'm doing all that, or if I be like, you know what, don't worry about it, and just keep it moving. How many of us are probably gonna, I'm not even gonna call it turn another cheek, because you ask them for information. They don't have to give you information. You're not entitled to give you information that you can find out for yourself. So if they don't give it to me, because they might give that information to somebody that's dressed a little bit better or probably presented themselves a little bit better or probably asked them in a more professional way, they might have presented it to them. But who says you got to do all that, right? But in the sense, if they didn't give you that information, are you okay to respond with aggressively or just be like, all right, fuck it, this is how this person is? That's how they label us. That's how they look at us automatically. They look at us to either turn up because we're ignorant, or they just looking at us and they like, oh, you ignorant anyway, so I'm not telling you shit. You can figure it out. Just straight ignore you, which in a way could be considered disrespect. You know what I mean? If you just ignore me and I just asked you a question, I'm just being polite or normal, it could make some people act aggressively, but they expect us to behave aggressively because they say we're what? Animals, right? So I'm only saying that they look at us and judge us based on the stereotype, but we perpetuate the stereotype with some of our actions, our behaviors. I don't look for anybody to give me anything. I got a phone, so I'm not gonna ask you when the bus is coming. I'm really like to myself. I really don't like to talk to people. You know what I mean? Unless I have to. I might seem like I'm like outgoing and shit like that. Sometimes I can be if I'm with my crowd, but I don't just be going up to people and shit like that. You know what I mean? So in a sense, for me, it's different. I don't really care. But I could understand how they might feel like, oh, you're probably gonna rob me, because they have a stereotype that we continue to perpetuate. So it's not necessarily like, oh, this is just a stereotype of us. This is what we've perpetuated. This is where I agree with that, with what I just said, right? But this is where I disagree with people like a Candace Owens or a Charlie Kirk. Because even though these are things that are true to our culture, why highlight it without giving us a basis of solution? Because just highlighting, just saying that this exists is not enough for us to make changes. You can tell somebody something, but some people need to be led to the water. You know what I mean? Now you can't make them drink, but I'm just saying some people gotta be led to the water. But go ahead.
I think by mentioning that is because like when they say there's no fathers in the home, then that means stay together when you have a kid. That's implying that if you're saying the problem in the community is there's no fathers in the home, the obvious answer would be try to have a kid with someone that you want to be with to avoid that, or try to stay together. If you, I mean, people are not in something as simple as that. That's now if it's something a little simple? More. If it's something a little more complex, I'm talking about not actually doing it.
I think that is complex.
I'm not talking about actually doing it. I'm talking about if when we speak about it, doing it maybe that's another story.
Mm-hmm.
But when you bring it up, that's something that has an obvious answer. If we say there's not enough fathers in the household, then find a way for them to stay together.
But that's why I think it's not enough to give you the why without the how. You know.
But I wasn't. I was.
Oh, okay. You saying something else?
Candace has brought up ways that not specifically about that example, like about the fathers in the home, but she will give people links or tell them about like, oh, there's programs that offer this or whatever. She said I had assistance at one point or whatever, or I had student loans and stuff like that or whatever to go to college and stuff. So she gives you ideas. She may not specifically.
Black. Even though she don't want to believe it, sometimes she's black. So yeah, she had the same challenges that a lot of the black people have had.
She's an example of somebody that overcame.
She's an anomaly, but she chose the ladder.
She also dealt with racism.
She chose the ladder. She dealt with racism and then decided, if I can't beat him, join him. That's how I look at her. You might not, and that's fine, because that's the whole thing. Dr. King, turn the cheek. I look at her. People. Examples like her. You could either be her or you could be Cornell. What's his name? It's not Cornell Scott.
West.
Cornell West. Thank you. You could be her. You could be Cornell West. Right. Cornell West does the same thing that Candace Owens does, but he does outreach in African American communities. He tries to uplift African American. He tries to inform them about their heritage and things of that nature. He has a black family, wife, kids, etc. Right? And I'm not saying that makes him better than her, but I can resonate with him. The points that she makes, yes, but the reason that they're opposing is because she doesn't feel the same way about African Americans that Cornell West does. He loves us. He embraces us. You can tell the passion. Hers is like kind of disdain, kind of like, it's like, I gave up on y'all type of shit. And I you know what? Sometimes I don't blame it. But when you give up on them and you build and you make little black babies, you're giving up on yourself.
But she does tell women, like, the stuff that they say about women, like, oh, why do you have to be half naked and you can dress provocative. So she does give insight or tell you the way, or even when it comes to relationships, how you should act in a relationship as a woman. Like, being submissive, like there's nothing wrong with cooking, because they was like, make your man a sandwich. She was like, I will. I cook every night. I don't understand.
And why couldn't she make her black man a sandwich? She just gave up on black men altogether.
I don't think there's enough context to prove it, because she has dated men of color before.
So what was her turning point?
So it's possible that she was just open to, because I never dated outside of my race because I don't approach men. So if someone approaches me that I'm interested in giving them a chance, it just happens to be black people. Okay. But if it was someone that was not of color, Asian, whatever, Spanish, I have talked that was Spanish, but like, or white, if that happened and I was interested, because I don't know you, if I was interested,
so let's be real.
If I was interested in getting to know you, then I would. I'm open to that. So we don't have enough context to say that
understanding all of that.
She's purposely, all of that. But wait, we don't have enough context to show that she specifically said, I only want white men, and she stopped dating.
We don't. I'll give you that. All that understood. You being a person who said everything that you just said, so that's that we're clear of everything that you just said. You don't have to repeat it. I acknowledge it. All of that you just said, would you consider spending the rest of your life with a man other than a black man? You specifically. How do you feel about that? Do you think you could?
If I'm open to it, because I'm 34. Okay. I'm not just getting with people just because. So if it's somebody that I decide to be involved with romantically, then so it has to be that. In the beginning, I see something in you. So it has to be that. So it has to be you see yourself with them. I mean, I don't know that from the beginning, but if I'm willing to give you a chance, like if you approach me, then yes, it means that I want to see if I'm giving you a chance. So you're willing to give a white guy a chance under what circumstance? Romantically. Like how? Like okay. I want to see what it's going to become. I'm interested. So you're taking a chance. I don't know if we're just getting to know each other. But that's what I'm trying to find out because you said that. I want it to be. I'm dating you because I want a relationship. I understand and I'm interested. That. So anybody, regardless. You said that. I understand all of that. So that's I'm why. Saying I understand it because that's very ambiguous. You understand what that means, right? So I said to be in a romantic relationship, like a committed. You're my man. I want to know what would a white person have to. I'm gonna say that. What would they have to do to be considered in that pool? It's the same. I don't look at them as like music, they're white or they're black. But music, that's stupid. Why? No, I want to know what. I want to know what's attracting you to. Is it just his look? Is it what is it? Okay, so when I look at a man, yes, the first thing that I see is like what you look like. So that's not everything, but you have to be somewhat attractive. So is color appealing? No, you could be dark skinned, like as black as this screen. Right. But there's our dark skinned people that are still attractive. Okay. They still have attractive features aesthetically. So what type of white guy? Yeah, I want to know. Keep asking me questions. Go ahead. You have to be attractive. You can't be ugly. You don't have to be a 10, but you have to at least be average looking, or I have to find you physically attractive or whatever. Is there an example of a white guy that exists in celebrity wise that you could compare it to? You have to be masculine. Can you say that? Matthew Lillard used to be cute, but who's that? He's shaggy, but he look old. That dude? He's not old. So that's the kind of white guy that you would deal with? That's like low and high. That's the kind of white guy that you would deal with? Like minimum, like the minimum. And then I'm saying top, that's the guy. So that's him? That's like, from Scream, the guy from Scream that was drooling and shit? I'm giving you a spectrum. That's what you're talking about? Listen. Yes or no? Because I'm trying to figure out. Okay, wow. Shaggy. Okay, go ahead. I'm giving you a spectrum. That's low. That sounds ridiculous. That's low, and then high is like Paul Walker. Shout out to everybody that's pulling up. Yeah, y'all hear this? Y'all hear this craziness? Because I'm trying to make her answer truthfully. I'm saying that's low because he's not. I don't think because I hear discussions with African American women. You asked me a question and I didn't even finish answering, and now you're starting the whole. But let me say the rest. That was one. I want you to just be concise. Because you keep asking me questions every time. Go ahead. So you have to be attractive. Like I said, the lowest and attractive for a white guy would be like him, and the highest would be like Paul Walker or somebody like Paul that. Walker. Paul Walker seems like he would fuck with black women. In terms of looks. And then you have to be masculine. Like, you can't be a pushover. Like, I want to feel safe when I'm with you, like, protected. Like, if something goes, and not saying I want something to happen, but if worst comes to worst, I want to know that you're going to protect me. Not go to jail, not start a riot. I don't want that to happen. You could walk away sometimes if it's necessary. But if I need you to help to protect me, I want to know that I'm safe. Like, you have to be a leader, and you have to there needs to be a connection. Like, I need to actually like you. I can't just, because you could be attractive and I still might not be interested in you because of your personality or the way you act. I don't feel like we click. So it ain't just about looks, because you could look good, but I might not like you because of the way you behave, or I just don't feel like, I think we would be better off as friends. I don't feel like a romantic vibe with you or whatever. So you have to be somewhat attractive. You have to be masculine, a leader, and you have to be stable. And you need to feel the same way about me that I feel about you. Like, if I'm interested, don't just be wasting my time, and, respectful. So the same thing that I would want in a man of my color. I don't care. That's what I'm saying. I don't care about that.
I don't know.
I just haven't been no one outside of my race. Well, I've dated people that were like mixed or something, like mixed with Spanish or something like that. But like I've never like nobody that was white.
See,
because they never approached me. I never initiated contact with a man. Every
it's
guy
not
that
other guys. It's not other guys up here to disagree with my viewpoint on it. But I'll say this. The way I look at it as a black man, I grew up in a fully black household. I brought home all different colors, and it's been an interesting experience for them. So I will say,
yeah, we have family members that are married outside of their race.
I'm only talking about mine.
No, what I'm saying, I don't have. There's nothing wrong with it to me.
So
unless
with
your
my experience,
intent was that, like you said, I only want a white man. That's not how I think.
It don't matter what it is. Like honestly, like for me, like I mean, preference is preference. However, whether it's a preference because you had a bad experience or it's a preference, it doesn't matter. Your preference is your preference. I don't even get into that semantic debate.
But I don't have. But it is with race.
But this is what I say. I grew up to appreciate my group to a certain extent, where I would love to find a beautiful, like, and I'm gonna say this, like, on record, I would love to find a beautiful black woman that I can have children with, that isn't gonna be toxic, that isn't gonna always want to have the last word, and isn't always gonna want to argue with me, and isn't always gonna wanna just come be argumentative just for no reason, you know. And if we do get into a discussion, because I do debate with the person that I'm currently dating, if we get into a discussion, it needs to be a discussion where we're going to be able to hear each other to understand why I feel the way that I feel. The shit that I see online and the shit that I see like with men and women dynamics overall is like, that can't be in the household. Like, it has to be like, and there's women on panels, like I see on panels, they be like, well, I'm not fucking with you, so I'm not gonna talk to you like it doesn't matter. It's like having respect for people. Like a man, even though he knows that he has no relationship with you, or he has no intimate involvement with you or anything like that, he still has to respect you. He still has to protect you. He still has to be there for you. Regardless of how you feel about it, whether you agree with it or not, that's his position as a man in the world. And a black man and a black woman, y'all should not be fighting with each other. You should be able to understand that he's here to encourage you. He's here to lift you up. It should be like that. We should see more of that. We don't. So then that's where it gets into that divesting. That's what it's called. When you leave outside of your race and you want to intermingle with other races. There's nothing wrong with interracial dating or anything like that. There's nothing wrong with it at all. I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say this. If you're doing it for the right reasons, like what you were saying, is necessarily the right reasons. But the fact that most women that say that, they don't deal with or be in a serious relationship with that for whatever reason. And it's not because they're not there. They're there. You just don't want to deal with them. You see certain lights of them and you already have a perception. Most of the time, it's subconscious. But what you think is like, I'm going to give anybody a chance. 9 times out of 10, you're not going to chill with a Justin Bieber. Even though you think Justin Bieber may be attractive to you or something like that, whether you do or you don't, even if you think he might be attractive to you or not, that doesn't matter, because you're focused on DeAndre. You're focused on Devontae. You're focused on one of them niggas from the hood that need to get their shit together and hope that if he get his shit together, then that's the nigga that you're going to deal with. Or if this nigga show that he got some interest and he wants to be serious, then I'm going to fuck with him. But it's a reason that Devontae or whoever don't want to fuck with you, because he doing dirt. He might really feel like he might just on some bullshit just deal with you or whatever, but it still perpetuates this mindset that, oh, these niggas ain't shit, so you gonna go out of the shit. If that was Candace Owens' reason, then I would say that. Black women that's not like Candace Owens, that have a view that, like, you know, what she's saying is something else, her life is significantly different than your life experience. What we can tell. We know of her history with going to school in Connecticut, and her having that whole shit with, you know, people talking about her, and it wasn't black people. She had that whole racial shit with the governor's kid or the mayor's kid or whoever, and it was a whole big thing about that shit. And the black community supported her 110% with that shit. But she wasn't in a black school. She was in a white school. She was a smart girl. And she wanted to be accepted by them so much. I don't see that from black women that grow up in the ghetto, that grow up in the hood. They don't want to be accepted by white society so much. You know what I mean? They want their society to be proud of them. When we become rappers, we don't care if fucking Kyle and Lawrence buy our fucking shit, but we want Devontae and DeAndre to buy our shit so we could be cool. You know what I mean? It's all about coolness. It's and being cool is not impressing them. Being cool is impressing us. Cause we always gotta be superior than the next motherfucker. Every nigga wanna be better than the next nigga.
Listen, 5 heartbeats. Crossover ain't nothing but a double cross. Why we always gotta cross over? When they ever cross over to our side, they be stealing our shit, but they don't understand the pain and stuff that went into making it.
How do you find a fucking person that you gonna be in a relationship with that shares that same sentiment? That's not your color.
Well, like I said, I have never been approached by a white person.
If you do, they game. I'm not gonna say that's authentic. They have a fetish or some shit. Most people, a lot of time, most people stay within their race. You think people push out? They push out because they want something exotic. They want something that's extreme. You live in the same country. You're not gonna deal with the opposite of what's in that same country the majority of the time. If you do, you're gonna deal with like a Brazilian nigga, a Colombian nigga, Australian nigga, because you ain't never had one of those, some shit like that. But a American that's just, he doesn't share the same view because he lives in your country and his lifestyle is significantly different than your lifestyle. You don't have to look at them as a monster because everybody is not, they're not the reason that we were enslaved or some shit like that. But you could think of systematic racism. You could think of the system of white supremacy. You could think of all types of shit. But what I'm telling you is that it doesn't matter if you're dealing with somebody outside of your race. Their whole family is what you're gonna have to eventually deal with. You might say, well, it's just between us, and the family's gonna come into it one way or another. So the family is gonna have major influence, if not on you, on him, to some capacity. You're gonna just be chilling with this chocolate girl, they calling you a moolie, all this, you know what I mean? All different types of shit. So it's a lot. And then, yeah, we are accepting. Like, you know, we're very accepting as a people. We try our best because we love our family so much that we're gonna accept whatever decision you make no matter what. But it's challenging for us because we're not used to it. Anything new is gonna be hard to deal with. But the way you're gonna have to deal with it differently, if it's like racial, it's gonna be different.
I don't think that it might be true to a degree. Like it might be some people that fetishize being with a black woman if they're white. But I don't think that's everybody. Some people, like I said, they might have just seen a woman that was attractive and they decide because they don't care about she could have been purple. It is not about that. They just find her attractive and they want to get to know her, and then they dated, she was receptive, and they ended up falling in love. But I'm not gonna say there's no.
Black women are gorgeous.
I'm not gonna say
probably the most beautiful women on this planet, and I'm not just saying that because I'm black. I look at the aesthetics. Like, you got all different types of black women, all different types of colors, all different types of skin structures. bone structures. You got some with thin lips. You got some with full, thick lips. You got some with higher cheekbones. You got some with lower cheekbones. You got some with chinky eyes. You got some with rounded eyes. You got all different types of women. Hazel, all different type. Green eyes. You know what I mean? Like all different types. Light skin, very, very, very fair skin, to darkest hue. There's no other, and beautiful women that are like this damn tablet. But you can't find no other culture or no other country that has people that's got that deep pigment. Probably in like some parts of Asia and like really like remote parts, in some parts of probably Australia, some really remote parts because it's so close. But you not finding nobody that's like, you know what I mean, like look like us in every single continent like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true, but
we stand out.
Stay with me. Let me finish, because I didn't get to complete what I was saying. So that may be the case. Some people it's a fetish, but there are some people, like I said, that they actually they're the first thing you see when you look at someone is what they look like. So initially that's what draws you to them, and then if you have a conversation and maybe you exchange numbers, and then it continues from there. You decide if you actually like them or you just like what they look like. But the initial thing usually is looks, unless you knew them, they were a family friend, you grew up with them or something, or maybe you met them at work, so you were around them all the time, so you were able to look past that and you met them a different way. But if you just met them the first time you see them, initially it's what you look like, and then if you're interested, then maybe you exchange numbers and you go on from there and see if it has the potential to grow and become something.
So what do you think you like more?
Listen, because I'm responding to what you said.
Mm-hmm.
If a man's family is racist, because I also don't think all white people are racist. Yes, there are some people hide it or whatever. If I find out, and I'm very intuitive, I pay attention to body language, I notice stuff, they don't have to say anything. I think I'm I have enough intellect to pick up on, because I'm very aware of certain things. So I would be able to pick up on that if I was introduced to their family that they didn't like black people. And then they say little slick stuff or stuff where it's like, it's not really an insult, but it's like, you trying to be funny. Oh, you're one of the good ones, or little comments and stuff or they be surprised that you smart because you're a black person. They don't think you have the capacity to speak a certain way or to have a certain level of thinking because of that. They're like, oh, you're like, they surprised or whatever. I've gotten that. You don't always have to say exactly I'm racist or say a straight out racist comment for it to be clear to me that you. So if I feel that, even though it's not you, it's your family, I'm not getting into that. I seen Get Out. Like, I'm not about to be stupid.
Not Get Out.
Like, nah, but all jokes aside, like, I'm not, I think I could pick up on that. So if the family
Talking
was
white,
not...
Icon 13030. What is talking white?
Who said?
Yes, racism goes all ways. Shaking my head. We are all the same Heavenly Father. That's right. I mean, we do, yeah.
Yeah, we are all the same. Who said talking white?
I never said talking that. White. LOL. Talking white.
But why did he ask that? No, nobody mentioned.
He didn't ask. He it's like a statement. But I'm saying, what does he mean by that? Like, cause
I don't
we
like.
Know that. We've heard that.
Yeah, I don't like what people say.
But when you say that, you gotta understand. Like, you can't talk a color.
And that's why I said when you speak a certain type of way, I didn't use those words that you. I guess maybe that's why you brought that up. But like, you know what? Surprised that because like, are you the only one? Yes, are you the only one that can have intellect or speak like you have common sense or articulate yourself, say a complete sentence, use correct grammar when you're typing something like. That's only limited to that group of people. Like, I don't like when people say that.
And that's been said to him before.
It's been said to me as well.
To me, and I grew up in the hood, so I don't consider myself a hood ninja. You know what I mean? But I grew up in the hood. I live in the hood. I be around gangsters, whatever you want to say, right? But at the end of the day, they know that I have an extensive vocabulary. They know that I talk a certain way, and I went to some pretty decent schools growing up. You know what I mean?
Went to magnet
So
schools.
like for me, it's really that essential thing, you know, from Freud, being a product of your environment. Like you grew up somewhere, and that's why you behave the way that you behave. Those behaviors are distinctive of your upbringing. So that's why I understand that. My mother wouldn't let me say ain't. You know, I would say it. No, I'm sorry. My grandmother wouldn't let me say ain't, but I would say it. You know what I mean?
She would correct.
But she would definitely
correct.
Like,
ain't. That's right. Not.
And everybody doesn't have that that tutelage. They don't have that, you know, that edification when they're growing up. So a lot of people don't learn that way. Some people that grow up in the way we grew up, or in the areas that we grew up in, they learn from going outside. You go outside, you playing tag with people saying stuff or whatever, you know what I mean? You're learning from the other kids in the neighborhood whose parents don't really have a decent vernacular. You know what I mean? So that's why they're limited. And so you learn limited. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that makes any sense.
You are a product of your environment. Shout out to Jim Jones. He had a poem called POME, Product of My Environment. He had an album called that. I meant to say album, sorry. But yeah, you are. And there's a lot of behaviors, because I agree with what you said. Like, there are negative stereotypes about us, and some of them are true, sadly. And sometimes you have to unlearn those behaviors to progress in life, and you might have to code switch, or what people call talking white or whatever, because you're supposed to, well, it's expected of you to behave in a certain manner when you're in certain spaces, when you're looking for certain job opportunities, when you're networking and doing. They want to know that they can have a conversation with you, and you have a certain level of intellect where, and you have emotional intelligence. You know how to control yourself even when you're upset or you're in a tough situation. You're not gonna knock somebody out at work because they said something you didn't like or whatever. You know, these are things that are expected of you. And then in the black community, it's like, if you do behave differently because you want to better yourself and you're going in a route that they don't agree with, then it's like, oh, you're a sellout or this or that. And it's like, oh, you think you're better than somebody. It's like, no, I'm just trying to live my life. And unfortunately, unless you own your own business, or if you're like, for example, this is a perfect example, Cameron is himself. He don't be, you know, he's not pretending to be someone else, or he doesn't have to really code switch, because he's in a position, he made a position for himself that he can be himself and do a job that he loves, and he's getting paid well for it or whatever. So, but until you get to that position, if that's something that you're even looking into doing, you have to behave a certain way if you want to take care of yourself. If you're an adult, you have to go to work. You have to be able to pay bills, unless you want to create an OnlyFans. If you're a woman or a guy, you want to sell drugs. If you want to have a legal job and making a decent amount of money, then it's if you don't behave a certain way, then you may get overlooked or you may get fired if you can't control yourself in tough situations, or things like that. Or you're going to quit because you don't like being told what to do. If you don't like being told what to do, then become the boss. So you don't have to. But there's a route towards that.
Well, Icon says so. Yo, to Icon, like when people and that did bother me too, but when black people do it, it doesn't offend me really when black people do it, because again, it depends on our upbringing, like how your household teaches you, you know, what you learn growing up, things like that. That's really gonna affect your diction. You know what I mean? You're not just gonna come out the womb talking proper. Like there's somebody that's there that's educating you. Like most of these kids that are educated have parents that are educated to a certain extent, and they pour into their children. So that's why their children have proper dialect. They know how to talk. You know what I mean? Whatever. But to the white people that say that shit to black people, it's preposterous. It's preposterous. They learned it from the stereotype. Like we was just talking about stereotypes. They learned it because people saying that. Oh, you talk white. Well, you talk dumb then. You know what I mean? Because you're fucking white. So how the fuck am I talking white? So you're a fucking idiot. Now, me being a military dude, like, I know because one of my boys, he says that, and he'll counter with, well, I'm an idiot anyway, so you got to talk stupid to me. You know what I mean? So he'll say something like that, but I know what he's saying. I understand what he's saying, but it is offensive. But then I also understand why a person would feel that way, because they don't look at us like we're intelligent, or we shouldn't. They think that they're a superior race.
Yeah,
it's
like
subconscious.
I said,
so you can't
when
so you can't be upset with them because this is what they were taught. So how you unteach someone that's been in years of this? So when you were saying earlier, oh yeah, like, I don't believe that every person raised it. No, not intentionally. It's not them. It's grassroots shit. So it's somebody that before them, that was.
Yeah, but
every single one of them didn't have a family member that helped the slaves get from the South to the East Coast. You know what I mean? It wasn't like that. You got to understand that. You got to have common sense.
Yeah, regardless of the reason why. To answer your question about that, if I was in a relationship with someone in their family was like that, I wouldn't stick around.
But you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
I think, like you said,
if you really care about that person, you probably
they may
wouldn't
not be
care.
out. Yes, I would. If we had dinner and they made me feel like I said, they don't have to outwardly say stuff. Like, you could say certain stuff like, oh,
because if you really care about that person, it's gonna be like,
you like
Romeo Juliet type shit.
You're
real.
telling me that?
I'm telling anybody that. Anybody that's listening.
I'm talking about me.
Well, you specifically, yeah, you have your own view on it.
Me dating outside my race.
I think essentially, like, if the person really cares about the person, they're willing to make certain sacrifices. Some things can be overlooked and some things probably can't. Some things that are not on the table. It depends on that
like if your family is racist and they're trying to influence you to not deal with me, that's going to be a problem later on, because I would want to be a part of your family. I want to get along with your family. I want to get close with your mom and stuff like that if it's possible. So and there may be other reasons, but that specifically, if your family is racist, I can't do that. That's a no-go. Like, there's certain things that I can, are not that big of a deal that I may not like, but it's not going to break the relationship. But that will break it. If your family's racist and they're making comments saying like, oh, you like watermelon, and making jokes, but it's like, haha, it's funny because some white people do that. And by the way, no white person the only people that have said that I talk white are black people. That's diabolical. If a white person says that to you, that's really like fucked up. If a white person says that to you, like, you sound white. Like,
not all people think the same, Melissa. That's what I'm getting at. What I'm necessarily saying is that it may not be you, but we have uncles or we have grandparents or great grands who don't have any filter that might from time to time say what they feel. Oh, you like them niggers? You know what I mean? Like, they might say it. And you might have a beautiful family. You might know all your family members, and some of the family members that you have might never even think to say that. You know what I mean? Because everybody's not like that. I'm a person that will give a person enough rope to hang themselves anyway. I believe that people can be good. I just believe that people need to learn how to think a little bit better for themselves and stop going off of what societal constructs dictate.
Well, yeah, I'm going off of myself. I'm saying because when you asked me why would I think outside my race, well, I gave you what I would be looking for. The same thing I would be looking in a man of color. But if I'm saying, because you said they could be racist or if they family racist, that's a no-go, because that's gonna influence you in some way, or it's gonna create a problem. Like I said, I want to be able to have a relationship with your family. If you have siblings, or if your parents are still in your life, if I'm in a relationship and we're going to be together, I would like to try that, and that is creating a barrier automatically, because that's something I can't overlook. Like, I don't want to be tied to someone, maybe have a child with someone in their parents in your that's a problem. Then now it's like, I don't want you around my kid because you're going to be putting stuff in their head because you don't like black people, but you're their grandmother. Like, I don't want to be put in that situation. But aside from that, we could probably work it out. If they're not just being rude to me and they're actually trying, they're being respectful and things like that, then I wouldn't have a problem. But racism, no, I'm not gonna deal with that. I don't think nobody should deal with that. If you're in a relationship, you shouldn't allow that. But to each his own. Like someone said in the comments, everybody's not the same. But for me, that's something I can't overlook. But I'm open to all races.
All right, Icon. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you popping out, man. Like and subscribe and share to your peeps.
Yeah, have a good night, Icon. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, people shouldn't focus on how someone speaks. I mean, a lot of people, even if a person, if you understand what someone's saying, to correct them, to me sometimes, like sometimes, like I'm a wordy motherfucker, right? So sometimes I'll say something and I know what the word means for what I'm saying. I'm just, for lack of a better word, I'll use this particular word and know that this word can mean this. And some people may only know this definition. So then when I'm using it in a different context, now I gotta explain what the fuck I'm talking about. And it makes me so upset because I'm saying certain words so I can shorten my sentences because I'm long-winded, as you guys can obviously see. You know what I mean? So I like to, you know what I mean, shorten my conversations a little bit. And then you gotta fucking explain it. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I read the room.
And some people they feel intimidated when you speak a certain way, and that's why they'll mention it with like, you using big words or whatever, because they don't know what you mean. Instead of asking, like, I'm not a rude person. I don't put people down. So if you don't understand something, I'll explain it to you. If you ask me, there's nothing wrong with that. But don't make me feel bad because I said something that you didn't understand, and now you're like, oh, you think you smart? I am smart, like, obviously, because you don't understand what I said. Like, so smarter than you, maybe. But it's like, why you trying to make, it's like you making me feel like it's something wrong because I know a word that you don't, instead of just put your ego to the side. Like, and some people have said that. What is that? What does that mean? And I told them, I don't look at you.
Right, I like when people do that. And I'll even do that. I'll tell a person, like, you know what I mean? I'm not the smartest person in the world. I definitely know I'm not.
We all can learn.
So when somebody says something, I'll be like, hold on. What that mean? Like, you don't know what that mean? Yeah. What it mean? You know what I mean? I don't even get offended when they be like, you don't know what that mean. I just be like, oh, I'm flattered. No, I don't know every word. What does that mean? You know what I mean? And then they explain it to me. You know what I mean? Because we can always learn from each other. I learn shit from little ass kids, yo. It'd be crazy as fuck. Like, because they be on their tablet all fucking day and watching Coco Melon. Who knows what Coco Melon's teaching them?
Yeah, you never stop learning until you die. Until you no longer on this earth. Constantly learning new things every day. The world is changing. There's new technology. There's new discoveries in science and everything, or just there may be some old things that you didn't know about.
What's the word? Floxy-noxy-nihilipilification. That was the word. Don't ask me how to spell it.
Oh yeah, I never heard that. What does that mean?
Let's look it up.
You don't know?
Nah, I forgot.
How you gonna
it's a weird ass word. It means,
and guys,
like,
I know I said I'm only laughing because he said the word. So that's why.
I don't know how to spell it. Oh, here it is right here. Look.
Because somebody else was looking it up.
The action or habit of estimating something as worthless. Oh. So just basically saying something is worthless. Yeah. You're a floxy-noxy nihilipilification.
I'm gonna say that.
Floxy-noxy nihilipilification.
Floxy-noxy nihilipilification. I like that.
You like that? Yeah.
Yeah. That's too long. I ain't see it.
It's one of those words.
I like ruminating. I learned that a few years ago because I was watching a psychologist on YouTube. And sometimes I be learning the words and I be using them too. Like,
nah, I mean, shit, we human, yo. Like, yo, when I don't know something, like, I definitely ask people
Yeah,
what it
there's
means.
nothing wrong. You shouldn't
and
be
I don't
ashamed.
give a fuck what
And
it
it's
is.
only because people will make you feel bad. For just like I said, it make you feel bad if you know something. They make you feel bad if you don't. And
Right.
it's like, why? Just tell me. Why are you put?
People can never be satisfied, man.
Acidifying. I think it's really brave that you're open with your homosexuality. You give me a lot of courage.
Why you read it?
Yo,
this is crazy.
We are not a part of the LGBTQ community, but crazy. I don't have a problem with anybody that is a part of it. So
don't even address the trolls,
where that came from.
I've gotten good.
Please be respectful in the comments, or you're gonna get blocked. Thank you. But thank you everybody for tuning in. If you're here thus far, we're discussing interracial dating at the moment and what that looks like, and is that acceptable for a person of color to date outside their race? Does that mean that you're not pro-black? This is interesting that you actually brought this up. I was watching Lapeef the other day, and I forgot what's her name. It doesn't matter what her name is. Someone on the panel said that you can't be pro-black if you're in a relationship with a white person. And that's pretty much what you think, right? Because you said Candace Owens is not what her.
Nah, this not a dating site.
No, it's not a dating site. It's a podcast. Get lifted. 30 is the new 20. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe, and click the notification bell so you're notified the next time we post or go live. This is a podcast, and the current topic that we're discussing is relationships, interracial dating. Well, you said, "Oh, good, thank you." Why you was about to exit stage left?
Nah.
You said, "Oh, thank God." Melissa, you're funny.
Nah, we just be talking our shit.
Yeah, no, that was the topic because I was asked. I don't know how long you've been if you just tuned in, but he asked me, would I date outside my race? And I'm a woman. I'm not a woman that I've never approached a man. Any relationship that I've been in a romantic relationship, the man initiated contact. And I said I just never have had the pleasure of a man that's not of color approaching me. But if they did, I would be open to it. I'm open to all races. I don't limit myself, especially I'm older too. Like, I don't think if I really worried about it when I was younger either. It wasn't like a thought or a question, you know. But now that I'm older, like, I really don't. It never bothered me before, but I feel like if I'm just saying I only want a black man, then I'm kind of limiting myself because I'm older. I'm still single. I do want a relationship at some point or whatever, but I also am not really that concerned. I don't go anywhere. I'm in the house. I work from home. So, like, but I'm not going to say, oh, I'm not going to date this person because they're this race. I'm not going to date this person because they're that race. I don't care. As long as you add to my happiness, you treat me right, there's a connection, there's an attraction, we can work together. You don't have to be rich, but you have to be able to take care of yourself. Like, if you have the qualities that are important, and race is not one of those things, then I'll give you a chance. Like, I'm not going. I just feel like that's limiting yourself. Just like, even if a man had kids, that's another thing. You can't have a crazy amount, but like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, you can't. Even though I don't have children, but I'm willing to. If your relationship is over with your child's mom and you get along also, because you can't be cursing each other out. I don't want to be a part of no drama, and it can't be over a certain amount, unless, like, if you got like more than two, it gotta be by the same person, and then I gotta really know you're done, because then that's even where you had a bunch of kids by this one person, but why you not with them? So that's a red flag right there, because there had to be something for you. You was with them, you had multiple children, so why you decided? But if you got like 3 baby mothers or something like that, then no. And I like older guys too. If you know what, this is not a dating show, but shit, if anybody's watching, no, I'm just kidding, but I'm not too.
Nah,
if
you don't want to get yourself out to the creeps, man.
I'm not, but I'm just saying. I said if you're, I like, or I don't really date my age, but you know, like in your like late 30s to like mid to late 40s, you know, that's my age range. But like, I don't know. But yeah, moving on. What was the next
Well,
topic?
I wanted to pivot real quick. I just wanted to ask because we need to do this. How's your weekend been? You know, because we got people rolling in. How's your weekend been so far?
My weekend was it was okay. Excuse me. I actually went to go look at an apartment, and the guy that was showing the apartment never showed up, so that was fun. But yeah, so I did that
Nah,
today.
this is my blood sister.
But besides that, no, that's not my boyfriend. We're brother and sister. But you think I would never do that?
We're like the Hodge twins.
You think I would be talking about I'm looking for a man and my man was sitting next to me? That is so messed up.
That would be crazy.
Like, unless we're like swingers or like something like that. Or what is it, polyamorous? But yeah, that was fun. But besides that, I didn't do what else? I came over to my family's house. We were yesterday. Chilled with my brothers and my mom and visited my grandmother and talked about Sisters, the Tyler Perry show. She was watching it. She loves that show.
Oh yeah, we had a crazy debate, yo, about Jay-Z
and Nas.
Jay-Z versus the world. That's one of our topics actually, but
we don't
have to take long with that. But I just want to say, I'm sorry, man. To all the competition, I think they can. Like Jay-Z literally could crush labels, bro. Like Jay-Z is like, he the GOAT, man. What more can I say? What more can I say? Right? Jinx.
No. So we had a battle to respond to what you're saying. Me and my brother, we had a battle against, because, you know, I was for Nas. Because he said, who could go against Jay-Z? Jay-Z the GOAT, like what he just said, or whatever. I like Jay-Z. I'm not hating. He's a good artist. Is he the best, though? So I had Nas, and my brother had Jay-Z. And we went song for song. But I don't like it like that because he used ChatGPT. And I feel like I wanted to pick, like, I want us to each pick a song our own self. But he just had a list that ChatGPT generated. And I didn't agree with it. We didn't agree on what was the score.
Though. Like I ain't gonna hold you. Like, in my opinion, the stuff that I was surprised of how accurate, like even if it wasn't all of those songs, it could have been easily 80% of the songs that they picked was songs that would have been in my bag for Nas. And then probably I could say maybe 60-70% could have been the tracks that they picked for Jay-Z. But they was good because these was like stuff that had been in the top 10s, the top 100s or some shit like that or whatever for a period of time. Or songs that kept getting rotation in certain eras. Like Jay-Z was in like every decade, bro. He was in the end of the 80s. He was in the beginning of the 90s. He was in the mid 90s. He was in the end of the 90s. He was in 2000 to the 2010s. He just really stopped making music like 2018.
He retired, but then he came back.
Like he always got a bag for Nas, the people that doubt him. Like I like Nas. Like I do like Nas. Like I ain't gonna hold you. Like it's the whole argument Biggie and Tupac. It's like that, right? It's the same kind of comparison. Cause it's the conscious rapper versus the commercial selling drugs on the block type of rapper, but really like one of the originators from the East Coast. I didn't say the, I said one of the. So it was other people that I was talking at, and they was thorough. But it was just Jay-Z was just very consistent. His consistency was incomparable. Here's another word for y'all. You know what I mean? I think that him.
I don't agree.
Oh man. Well, I mean, they try to put Kanye West against him on TikTok.
Kanye West lost me after
he failed, yo.
After
like they had tracks. They had
Kanye,
tracks that was eating them.
That's the Kanye.
They had, but people was going off for tracks that they just liked. Like, you know, you sit in your room and you play a song all the time. That may not be the song that everybody fucking with.
Get 'em high.
That's just your song. Get 'em high was a good joint, but Jay-Z got so many like, damn, I want to hear that. He got so many of those like. It's like, yo, anytime I could be like, yo, I want to hear this. For Jay-Z. Same way I feel about Biggie. I got Kanye joints that I might listen to, but it's certain joints. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Slow Jams is dope with Jamie Foxx. I like that joint.
Yeah.
Some of his joints, like Jesus Walks, like it gets a lot of attention because it's controversial.
Jesus Walks.
But it's the composition of the song. It's the beats. It's the
song
it's the
he
strings.
made with Slum Village. I'm calling.
Yeah, see that's it's good. It's smooth. It's something smooth. But you got a song where niggas is bopping their heads, and you got a song where niggas is up, niggas is out of their seat. Jay-Z got mad joints like that where niggas is like just really like active because he make that kind of music. Call it commercial, but he got the bop to really.
And what's that song with Stacey Dash in the video? Couldn't afford a car, so she named her daughter Alexa. She had hair so long that it looked like weed. Now she cut it all off. Now she looked like
yeah, that's a good
she
song.
Be dealing with some issues that you can't believe. Single black female addicted to retail.
When it all falls down.
Yeah. With Selena Johnson. Yeah,
that was good.
Kanye West, I don't know what he
good.
going through.
He good.
He took a pivot.
It was, yo, I'm telling you,
took a pivot.
It was a good battle with him and Jay-Z. I think him going against Jay-Z might have been better than Nas bad.
But it's up to
close.
a point though, because then he started making some BS, in my opinion.
But
some people like
you only gotta have 20 songs.
Yeah, he could have. Yeah.
You only gotta have 20 songs.
Yeah, who's the first one? Go.
But
Jay-Z.
you can't. But listen. We'll save that for that. We'll save that for that.
We can't play it. I'ma just say it because we can't play it.
I know, but we'll save that because I already know you gonna say stuff that you like, and I don't even know all of those joints from College Dropout. I didn't really listen to it like that. When College Dropout came out, I was listening to 50 Cent.
I like 50 Cent too.
I like 50 Cent.
Who would he go against?
Kanye.
50 Cent and Kanye? No.
Yeah, that's better.
No.
You think Kanye smoke him?
It's too different. It's different.
You can't really. It's nobody really unless you be like Kanye versus Lupe or some shit. You can't really do.
But
nobody
don't have enough.
That's what I'm saying. Kanye got a crazy bag, and then he got good music. He got that bag. He got that whole bag. What's that song?
Yeah, because you can use the.
Yeah, why not? As long as the artist not on the track,
T-Pain.
he could use that song with him, Kendrick, Future. What's that? What's with him, Kendrick, Future?
And Big Sean.
Big Sean.
Yeah.
That track.
Yeah. Mercy.
Ain't that his? That's his, right?
Yeah, because it was on. Well, how it go?
His bag is crazy.
Lago.
He got a crazy bag of music. But Jay-Z, I'm telling you, Jay-Z got joints with Justin Timberlake. I paused for a second just so people could absorb that. Jay-Z got joints with Justin Timberlake. Just let everybody absorb that. You know what I mean? Nobody cares? All right. Bet. It was a banger anyway. I don't even remember it. But I know
What
it was a
song you
banger.
got with Jay-Z?
Hold up.
I like JT, but not to be confused with the City Girl. I'm talking about Justin Timberlake.
Holy Grail. Holy Grail.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Baby. It's a baby. You can't say, yo. That track was fire. Huh?
I'm trying to remember the words.
Oh.
I forgot how it goes. Oh. It's amazing living this thing with you. I just can't crack your code.
Oh yeah, that yeah.
One day you're saying love me now, the next day you're so cold. One day you're here, then one day you're
Holy
there.
Grail. That's motivational music, yo. That song is lit.
Pouring from your cup till it runneth over. Holy Grail.
I be in the zone when I'm listening to that song. Like whenever I listen to that song, I'm in the zone. I love that song.
Shout out to Justin Timberlake. I like all types of music.
Crazy, bro. Like yo, like it's like we play Hard Knock Life against
Kanye West is pro-black though. I don't think he
against
make a song with like
Take 'Em High. I'm like, really? Hard Knock Life against Get 'Em High.
Get 'Em High. I like that song.
Against
Talib Kweli, yo.
Against fucking Hard Knock Life. It's a hard knock life.
I know
for us.
I know
that shit, nigga. Standing on the corner, bopping, dropping some of the hard. Nick, oh my god, bro. I was like, yo, how could you?
I think it's two different songs, like I said about that first.
But they two different artists.
But it's not even the same. It's a different style of music.
If you're gonna compare them, then the crowd just gonna have to decide what they like and what they don't like.
That's a similar. Like if you're gonna pick a party record or
like
only if
it's like a chick song. Like if you pick a chick song, then you gotta pick a chick song. If you pick a party track, then you could pick whatever song you want to go against that, depending on what they saying in the party track. Like if it's a diss party track, then you play a diss track. It don't have to necessarily be, it could be something that's just got an ill beat and motherfucker just spitting, or it could be another party track. But you wouldn't pay, you change the tone up when you switch it to, and that's how you change the battle. Cause it don't matter. They cut whatever they want to cut. The DJ, they decide what they want to play next. And they could pivot if they have to.
I would give that to Jay-Z, but I like Get 'Em High. Don't try to say I didn't even listen to Talib Kweli before that, but I'm like, oh, I might check him out.
I would say you gotta have Kanye go against somebody. Kanye little bro, like Kanye not even, feel me?
Don't little boy.
He little bro. Kanye little bro, and he acting like little bro. He acting like a spoiled brat. Eminem versus Kanye?
No.
That's a better one.
Jay-Z.
No, man.
Eminem murdered you on your own.
Eminem versus LL Cool J, nigga.
No.
Eminem versus LL Cool J.
No.
Eminem versus
wrong.
LL Cool J, nigga. Eminem versus...
Do y'all hear this?
Eminem versus 50 Cent. They can't be on the same label though, huh?
They're on the same label.
That's
Shady
Interscope, ain't it?
Aftermath.
That's Interscope.
I like 50.
Who would you put Drake up against? Even if you don't like him, Kendrick. Who would you put Drake?
We see what happened.
But bag wise. So would you put Kendrick's bag up against Drake's bag?
I don't even listen to Drake no more. Like,
do you listen to Kendrick?
Yeah. I listen to him more than I listen to Drake. I mean, I listen to the new stuff that.
What's that song?
But I only heard the new stuff that he was going against.
First name greatest, last name ever. What's that? What song is that?
The best I ever had. No, it's not that. I'm not sure. His earlier stuff.
That song was crazy.
I don't really listen
that had
to
that had Eminem on it. That was in the soundtrack to It's a LeBron movie.
I did like Drake when he first came out, but I'm just tired of hearing him. Like, it's like he never stopped putting out music. It's like it gets annoying.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't get tired. I be wanting Jay-Z to come out with another album real quick. I like 444. Like, what you mean? Like, story of OJ. I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay. What? Nigga, you black.
Forever?
Huh?
That's the name of the song, Forever.
Yeah. I want this shit forever, man, ever, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that song. It may not mean nothing to you, but understand nothing was done for me. So I don't plan on stopping at all. I want this shit forever, man, ever, man.
Yo,
yeah, like
that was lit. It was lit. Yo, that's a song. Like, I can't front.
Yeah, and the hook,
as much as I don't like Drake,
because it make you feel
that's
it.
That's a good feel good. That's a feel good.
Yeah.
He had the magic sauce that one. Pause.
Yeah, and then he had the people on it. He had Kanye, Lil Wayne, and Eminem.
Yeah,
all dope artists.
Yeah, the collabs on that was crazy.
Yeah. I like best.
I hate that people always be trying to be like, you know, Eminem had the best verse. Whatever.
He did, yeah. Don't deny it. That's what I'm saying. Eminem murdered you on your own. You a fan of a phony, a fake, a stand. I still whip you 36 in a karate class.
You call Ether and Jay-Z Ether fucking Nas in verses, bro.
Huh?
Hypothetically.
What'd you say?
You saying Ether and Jay-Z Ether Nas in the verses hypothetically?
No, Nas won.
Nah.
He won.
You ain't even know some of his tracks. You was like, yo, you liked it, but you never heard it.
So that don't matter. If
no,
I
you liked it, but no,
it.
You liked it, but you never heard it. But you liked the Jay-Z track better.
No, I sung that because I knew that song. I didn't know that song by Nas, but I liked it when I heard it. If I don't know the words,
you
then
biased.
No, because if I like the song, that's what is.
Because
what's a better song?
I'll give them certain songs. Like I definitely go like, If I Rule the World is an anthem.
If I rule the world.
But he talking about Jay-Z taking dead presidents. He stole that idea from fucking Curtis Blow. So if you really want to do that, so we can't do that. We gotta accept that the greatest gonna emulate the greatest, and that's flattering. But you made it a hot line. I made it a hot song. It's always gonna be lit for everybody. You made it a hot line, but I made it a hot song. Good, man.
You tired, Boho?
Like, that was corny, like, but it was okay.
It was. I ain't gonna lie. That part.
Let's
people clarify.
Yeah.
That part.
Nah, Ether was thorough, but he didn't have to say that. He could have said something else.
I laughed when I heard it.
It was silly. But it took the seriousness out of the Ether. Like, he was going hard. He called him a hoe.
Was he 36 in the karate class?
Probably.
That make it even more funny if it really happened.
Steven Seagal was his private
That's
trainer.
what battle be, right? When they be putting them, saying stuff that they know about you for real.
Steven Seagal is his sensei.
Steven Seagal fat now.
Motherfucker, a billionaire. He probably do got Steven Seagal and fucking Chuck Norris. All right, Jay-Z, you ready for your training? Like,
or Michael Jai White.
They should make an AI video of that. Oh, I could do it. Of Jay-Z getting trained by Chuck Norris for the Kumite.
Nas one, just admit it. Even my mom said Nas is better.
She don't even know this song.
Yes, she did. She say that.
She know like one song.
She know you said one, but then
she's not a hip hop mom.
Knew. She told you that she knew. She said she don't like Jay-Z at all.
She not a hip hop mom.
She know who we talk about, so you can't say.
She know.
Yeah, right. So that's enough. If you know who these artists is, you've heard.
Nah.
You ain't just hear them talking about
Her
them.
definition,
you heard the music.
Her definition of better is attractiveness. It don't have nothing to do with his music. When we doing this, it's gotta be based off of the metrics
without her saying that.
Listening to the songs and the reaction of the songs. If the song is, you get a feeling from the song, you feeling the song, you like the song, or not. It can't be biased. That's why people judge it.
I think well, that's not why I'm taking it based on the looks. Like I'm going because I like music. I listen to music. I think. Well, I said
Jay-Z
my view.
Hits,
I think
bro.
Nas is more. I like both of them. I'm not saying,
hits.
but I think Nas took that one.
I might not say he the biggest artist, but then I would say who is hip hop. Cause he a billionaire, not just off of rap, but again, that's what he started with, and look where he is now. He bigger than all of them.
Doesn't matter.
But we not talking about Brad. We just talking about what got him there. So his music is music that they play in stadiums. It's in video games. It's everywhere. It comes with some of your phones. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's in commercials. You know what I mean? And I'm just talking about him, but he's everywhere. Like, and he's not even doing it no more. He's in movies. Like I was watching Fright Night.
Jay-Z's in Fright Night.
And they had 99 Problems, but they had a rock version of it. And it sounded so thorough.
Yeah, they be doing that. I've heard commercials, not that song specifically, but like I've heard commercials with like a remake of a song, and I never heard it, but I heard it in the commercial, like, and it's someone else clearly singing. They did a whole different rendition, changed the instruments and stuff, and I'm like,
it'd be dope, yo. Like, yeah, that's his song, like, yo, you know what I mean? This? In a fucking movie, like, that's so thorough.
Oh, you gotta plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in.
That's old as fuck. That Jingle Dad from the 90s. But yeah, man, the food stamps, they're back. They're back on track. So Thanksgiving is back for y'all. Cause people was going crazy. People was buying like everything. Yeah, everybody was freaking out. I wasn't too like afraid of what was gonna happen with the fucking food stamps though. Cause, well, for one, I can't get any. And the second thing is the government has money that they can't fuck with. That's specifically for that. In the intention of creating this program. This program was made in 1965, bro. So like, I keep saying that, but it's true. So it being that old, like, that's crazy. You know, they tried to stop it historically before, you know.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't get it either. But some people do need it. I recognize that. Some people abuse it, but that's with everything that is given without really having to work for it. People abuse it. That's why they make certain laws or put these stipulations on certain things, because somebody took advantage and then they messed it up for everybody else. So some people are homeless, or they do. Some people do go to work, but everything's so expensive, they can't afford to buy. Or very little. They have to go like every week and pick up stuff because the prices are ridiculous. This economy is terrible. But I do think people should strive to not need that, to put themselves in a position to where they're not reliant on government assistance if you can. If you're not disabled or something of that nature, you should. And if you're under a certain age, because I do realize that the older people get, they get more stuck in their ways and they're more comfortable, and so they don't really want to try anything new, or everything's been working out the way that it's going. They're comfortable in that. They don't want to switch it up. I get that. They'll probably be that however they are. When you're at a certain age, that's how you're going to be. But the younger people strive to want more. Wouldn't you want to be able to provide something for yourself? To be able to, if you have children, to pass something down to them? Just consider that. Like, I know it seems like a great thing. Like, oh, I get free money, so I can go get food. I can buy whatever I want. Go get a sandwich from the corner store, or just depending on how. Because younger people are getting it now, and they don't go grocery shopping. They just be wasting it. They get it. I guess not wasting it. Some people sell it, and then it's like, I did get them in the past, but it's been years since I've had them, and I've done that before because I did need them, but the amount that it was, because back then things weren't as expensive as they were, so I needed extra cash also, so I did that too, and it was to pay bills. I wasn't just wasting it on no BS. Like, I haven't always had a job, but since I started working, I would keep a job. If I would lose one or whatever, I would find another one. Like, once I started working or whatever, but I didn't have a job until I got out of like high school. Well, I went to job corps, and then I got my first job when I left from there. But since I started working, I've had a job. There have been periods of time when I wasn't working, but for the most part, like, I don't expect anybody to just give me anything, because I don't think that's the way. You don't just deserve things because because you're here. Like, you have to work for it. That's the way. And some people don't, because there's nepotism. And if I had a position where I could, like, if I had children and I could uplift them or put them in a position without them, like, I'm the boss, and I'm like, oh, I'm about to hire you for this company, but I'm also going to make sure that you're competent and you know what you're doing. And if I leave this to you, you're not going to run it into the ground. If I don't trust you with that responsibility when the time comes, then I'm not going to put you in position just because. So I'm still teaching you, and I'm showing you the ropes, and I'm showing you what to do. So you have, because that's the issue. The only issue that I have with things like that, like nepotism, is that make sure when you're doing this that this person is actually capable. But there's nothing wrong with that. Why not help your people? This is why you're working and you're putting in all the grunt work, and you're grinding and you going hard, working 60 hours a week or whatever, and plus, to provide that for your kids so they don't have to go through what you went through. But make sure you teach them the knowledge too, so they don't mess it all up when you're going. That's the problem. People be hiring people in this position, and then the company tank because they didn't know what they was doing. They're not coming to where they spending the money. The company go bankrupt, or they out here scamming people because they want more money than. So you do some illegal junk and whatever. Like, you gotta make sure people are competent and the right person for the position. Yeah, I do believe that we're living in times that only trust in our Heavenly Father. I'm not really religious, but, like, I do believe there's a higher being. I don't put a specific name on it, but, like, I do think, I feel like, and this is sounds kind of changing the mood, sounds a little melancholy or dark, but like I feel like it's the end of times coming. Like I said, I'm not religious, but I know certain scriptures from the Bible and things like that. I know they talk about things that have been spoke about in the Bible or written about in the Bible are coming to fruition. Like it's happening before our eyes, and people didn't believe it because it was a gradual thing. It didn't happen in an instant. It took years for it to get, and now, and then maybe like I didn't used to be into politics and like certain, you know, I didn't used to think on a certain level, or people might call me a conspiracy theorist. But then I started researching certain things at some point, and now at my age, with that knowledge, I'm seeing the way things are going, and I'm like, I'm getting scared because I'm like, I need to. I feel like I should have been more religious or done things a different way. Because now I'm wondering what's gonna happen to me when we go. Because you really don't know. People have an idea, or they have a faith, or they believe what's written in the Bible that you go to heaven or you go to hell. But and how do you know if you're really gonna go? If there is, if it exists, and how do you really know where you're gonna go? And is it too late?
So there's many different scriptures. There's the Tibetan Bardatol, which is the Book of the Dead, where their perception of the afterlife is a bit different than the gradual perception of the afterlife. There's the ancient Egyptian idea of the afterlife. There's the Greek idea of the afterlife. There's the Christian idea of the afterlife. And I mean, it's not a place that you want to be at, regardless if you're going there for bad reasons, if you're a certain type of person or whatever. But I guess in every religion, those beliefs have been a system of control for men or society, because society was uncontrollable. They were all over the place. They were doing a whole bunch of crazy shit, and they needed to figure out a way to govern them. They had to scare them, so to speak. They had to have something that could make them believe that if they went this far, this is what they would have to answer to. So it wouldn't just be, okay, you're going to go to prison, and we're going to punish you, and we're going to cut your freedom off. No, we're going to send you here, and then we're going to take away all of your privileges for this period of time. Then we're going to put you back into society. Well, those people, because they were like, well, that's all they're going to do. Shit, I get sleep, they feed me, they put me in there, nothing's going to happen. So now they say, you know what? We're going to execute you. And then some people were like, well, nothing's going to happen to me once I die. I'm gonna have all the fun that I want to have and do everything that I want to do before I die. And they're like, well, you know what? When you die, you're going to be tormented for all eternity in this way, or this way, or this way, right? So there's a consequence within the consequence that controls people. Should people do the right thing? Essentially, yes, absolutely. But there's no, you can say that this is the reason that you're doing it, or you can just say that you just believe that this is just not right. Either way is right. But the why, just like we was talking about something earlier, you can't tell somebody why something is without the how. That's the other part of understanding that we don't have. There is no way to explain how.
Yeah, you
and
won't
that's
know
where
until
you're
it actually
right, and that's where you're left with a blank. The only people that know is the people that wrote these books. So you're supposed to believe that this book is right, instead of this book, this book, this book, this book. And why is that? Because you've been indoctrinated to believe this from the beginning.
Melissa, I recognize that me and my brother here, we have a conscience, but some people don't. And some people grew up in an environment where we would think it's wrong, but they believe it's right because they seen it all their life growing up. Or they they may know that there's a consequence for doing it, but they're still, because that's all they know. They learn from, like we said earlier, product of my environment.
Mhm.
Like, you have to unlearn certain bad behaviors over time. So someone may have a conscience, they may feel bad, but they feel like they're in a position where this is their only choice, or this has been taught to them to do. Some people pimp their kids out. Some people tell their kids to go sell drugs. And it's sad, or they
They'll
see
do that and
abuse in the
still
house.
devote themselves to their savior, right? And they'll still pray, and they'll still go to church, and they're still a good person.
Yeah, there are people that
inside
do that,
of
go to
doing
church,
these
or they
wrong
believe
things.
in God,
So
and
what makes them any different than the person that doesn't do those wrong things, that doesn't go to church?
Because those are sins. Because if you're selling drugs, you may be put in a position where you're gonna have to commit the ultimate sin. And then it's like, do you want, like, oh, you want my block? If it's that tight, like, fighting over territory and stuff, and then stuff like that happen, and then you go, do he really forgive you unless it was self defense and you ain't have a choice? But if it was something like that where it could have been avoided, or like you get beat up and then you go get a pume and then you unalive somebody, like, can he forgive you for that? Is it, like I said, it's the fear of uncertainty, because if it's like you said, some people will be like, I'm just gonna enjoy my life till the last drop, till it's over with, I'm gonna live it up, I'm gonna do whatever makes me feel good, whatever. But you still don't know. So it's like, what if I could have done that, because then I died and nothing happened, and I was recreated, what is it called? Reincarnated, and I was a butterfly or whatever, and that's what happened, because some people believe that or whatever. So it's like, I could have just been doing whatever, because I wasn't gonna go to heaven or hell. But you don't know. Or then if I was doing, or like, because I didn't believe in it, just living it up and doing what's a sin, living la vida loca or whatever, and having fornicating out of wedlock and things like that, having adultery, things, and unaliving someone. If you're doing these things and you think, oh, there's no consequence because you don't know, right, and then boom,
where do your morals or your conscience come from, is what the question that a lot of people ask. Like, so why do you feel these things? Because God gave you these wills and such. I want people to understand that you can still know that you're doing the right thing, and just say, hey, I don't understand why I know I'm doing the right thing. But if you want to just say, I know I'm doing the right thing because of God, it's something that can be challenged every time if you don't really have something to defend it other than your faith. And the argument is always just having the faith. The faith is the continuance. Like, you don't know what's behind door number 1, but you're still going to take the risk and go through door number 1 because you got to get out. That's just what it is. So that is something that you have to find within yourself to have. That could be just instinctive bravery. Like, I just know I have to do this. I have to make this choice. You making that choice is not necessarily faith in a higher being, but it's more faith in yourself and a commitment to taking that risk. Understanding whatever consequences you're going to have. People have unprotected sex. It's faith that you haven't caught anything. You know what I mean? Because you're still doing it. You still having babies. You had a kid with a dude that you wasn't supposed to be with, and all this other stuff because you had faith. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to make better decisions for yourself. You can't just let live and let God. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you got to do. And if it's anything that he would want for his people, he will want us to discover. He will want us to become better. You know what I mean? He will want us to become more like him. If that's the case. None of us are doing that. Everybody's just judging. Like, you got to believe this, you got to believe that. I've read the Bible, and I understand portions of it, to the extent that a lot of stuff that people are doing is not necessarily doing what he would want you to do from the Bible standpoint. This is King James Version. If you believe in that word, then you have to believe that there's a lot of things that you're doing in your life that you need to change, and not to be judging. But see, I'm not one to judge because I don't walk that way. I just know I'm not hurting anybody by what I'm doing, so I'm okay.
Yeah.
You feel me? At the end of the
flesh
day,
is weak.
it
There's
is
temptation,
you know what I mean?
in the world, and
And
I'm not speaking
live to
sexually.
that
I'm
because
speaking in general. There's a lot
yeah,
of things that we
anything,
do that they
even indulging
should-
on sweets and
yeah,
whatever, you know what I mean?
gluttony.
Whatever, yeah, there's
Got this
all different
big old bag of
taboos
trick or treat candy.
and
Like,
stuff that you shouldn't be doing.
I'm in my 30s,
But
and I got trick or treat
If
candy.
if you take care of yourself and you learn to understand yourself, then you'll be better. Now, understanding things in a spiritual sense, that comes with you becoming the best version of yourself altogether, where you feel comfortable enough, okay, I can experience this now. You know what I mean? I think that's the ultimate level of spirituality, and I think having that discipline is what it means to be spiritual or be something, have a religion, be religious. You have to have a discipline.
And people take it serious.
People make their faith their discipline, which allows them to fuck up. You know what I mean? Oh, I could make this mistake because I got faith. You know what I mean? No, do the fucking right thing.
God knows my heart.
Right. If you feel like that, then yeah.
No,
but I'm not
saying
gonna.
That's what people. That's
yeah, but I'm just saying, like,
BS.
I can't use faith as a cop out.
It's always after they do some BS that they say that. It's something that they know they ain't had no business doing. Then they be like,
Thank you, Melissa.
Good night, peeps. Opinions just truly from your ask through Jesus' name, all I can say. We hear why many. We're here because of a higher being, definitely. I believe that. You so just know what I so humbly believe, that my knowledge must spread. Yes, you have faith, and I respect that. God bless you. Have a good night. Thank you for watching.
I mean, it is Sunday. They played Jesus Walks in the Jay-Z battle, and they was like talking in the chat. They was like, "Don't you love God?" I was like, "Really? That's how y'all gonna decide this battle?"
That's blasphemous.
All right.
Because he should.
Secular music is deciding. You know, it's crazy because when we talk about, if we talk about people as a whole, it is opinion. Everything that humans talk about is an opinion because it's normally based on our personal experience. So most of the time, because a lot of people that be arguing these points, they're not scientists to any capacity. They're just normal people. The scientists are the people that I learned the shit that I'm talking about from. So argue with them. I can't tell you why this is this, but this is why it is. Like, you feel me? But if something was said before us, in essence, it's theoretical because you haven't experienced it for yourself. So you're just going off of something that you read from anything, something that we look up on Google, or something that we look up on ChatGPT that's compiled of all the information resources, but these are all things that people wrote. So there can be discredit to some extent because it's from someone else's lens. People just want to believe that what they know is the truth, and what someone else saying is they can disprove it. It's not true because you don't listen. Nobody's trying to tell anybody that they're wrong or right in some cases, but to let people understand that we don't all have the answers at the end of the day. The people who are supposed to have the answers don't even have the answers. So our job as humans to continue our existence is to challenge certain things that we know may not be true. Now, some people can say the rhetoric that I'm saying could be harmful because I'm saying that I don't believe this to be true. I'm not saying that I don't believe something to be true. I'm saying that I don't think that you should just think that something is true because you read it. Because what you read could have been misrepresented.
You gotta just F around
You know what I
and
mean?
find out.
Right.
But maybe not, depending on what it is. But YOLO, right?
Shit. I've been living YOLO my whole life, but I'm a little more cautious now these days. I'll be honest with you. But I understand, like information is key. But just check your resources. I just don't like when people have one resource, and that's what's right. You know what I mean? Because what's the measurement of someone? Because you could say that you could learn anything from anybody, right? But what's the measurement of someone being able to create an ideology for society? Like, what's the level?
How smart they gotta be.
Well, not even how smart. Like, how much you could say smart, but I'm really saying how much experience does a person have to be able to do that? Because if you just learn something in one day, or you learn something in 2 years, could you necessarily be?
Level of knowledge on that.
Because you could be a subject matter expert, but you might not be like a master of it.
It takes time.
Know?
You wouldn't be able to do that overnight. That's not something that may take years to fully master it.
Now, if somebody's been doing something for decades, like 25 years, 30 years, or whatever, and they're giving you something that they've experienced over more than 2 decades of a period of time versus your theory that you learned in maybe 2 years, is it? I mean, is it more credible? Like I look at this like doctors. You have a surgeon that's been a surgeon for 9 years, a skilled surgeon, and you have someone that just finished med school. So they finished med school, which probably took 9 years, but then now they're actually a surgeon, and they've just really actually been on the practice for like 2 years, versus the person that's been doing it for 9 years, not including however long they was in school and all that other shit. Who do you think is more of an expert? The person with more tenure, probably, right? Or no?
Because they have the work experience. You
right,
gotta
the experience.
have work experience to be able to. That matter. But you need both. It's a combination of both.
Right.
You need the knowledge too. You can't just because you can. It be the people that
talent never be hard work. Doing
dental work from their house. You're crazy if you going. There was this woman. This was a while ago. There was this woman that was doing dental work out of her apartment in the kitchen, and people was really going to her. And
she had the stuff to numb you and shit.
I don't know what. I don't know.
That's barbaric. That's some castaway shit.
Crazy. They crazy for going to her. I'm not going to nobody's house unless it's like you have a dental office in your house, actually like a real office with all the equipment and everything, and you have to have your license. Like you could be like a private, but you have a private clinic, but it's in your home or something like that. But she was doing that in her kitchen, and it wasn't like that's crazy. That's unsanitary. You like, yeah, you don't, and she wasn't even licensed to be doing it. And she got arrested, I believe, because somebody reported it, or people was having complaints. She was messing people up. Shit. But why you go to her? That's something wrong with y'all.
That's crazy. Dr. Giggles ass chick.
She wasn't intentionally doing stuff, but some people had. She did something wrong, and
that's still wild.
Yeah.
House dentistry, that shit sound dangerous.
Yeah.
Fucking anesthesia.
I think she did have. I don't know. I don't remember because this was a few years ago. But she This was a few years ago that this happened, but it's just crazy. Even when people be getting cosmetic surgery, getting their butt done and stuff, they be going to like these unlicensed clinics or like leaving the country and going somewhere where these people don't have the proper credentials, and they go mess you up or doing something. They won't work on you up here because you done got too much done.
Mhm.
So you going out there because they're not supposed to, or they telling you no. Some people be turning people away, and I respect the people that do that. Like, it's not just about the money to you. You actually care about helping people. Those are the people that need to be in that field, doctors and stuff like that. Because some people tell them, no, you did too much. Y'all crazy. Don't you know you're risking your life? They can leave an instrument in you unless it's dire, unless it's absolutely necessary. I'm not getting no surgery.
Women want their BBLs, and that's just the bottom line. No pun intended.
I'm not. You don't see what's happening to these people. Like, women are losing their lives behind cosmetic surgery or getting infections
because they're trying to impress each other. That's what they say.
Well, I like men, so I don't know why.
I don't know. I've asked
but it's
several
the same
times,
thing with men.
like how,
men want validation from their peers.
Yeah, by having women.
It don't matter, but I'm saying it's.
Yeah, we always compete.
But I don't.
But our competition is, the competition is different. But
yeah,
you guys
I'm just saying the idea
making yourselves look a certain way to attract who.
That's why I said I don't do that.
That's why I'll be like.
I'm not trying. I'm not a lesbian. I think that's weird. And that's not weird if you're a lesbian. Let me clarify. Or the L in the LGBTQ. Sorry, I don't think we could say that. But I'm saying that's weird of me as a heterosexual woman to be getting my body done to impress another female. I like men. So then if I am trying to impress anyone, it's going to be a man that I'm interested in. Not all men, just a man that I'm interested in, a man that I'm dating or in a relationship with. I could give a F what anybody else would think. Like, that's when it comes to like about impressing them, I'm gonna be myself. And I know when I do something wrong, if I'm wrong or whatever, and I'll say that. But we all still do stuff that we know is wrong. I'm a work in progress just like everybody else. But I don't disrespect people. Like, I try to be respectful. There's things I need to work on, as we all do, or whatever, but, I'm not, like I said, I'm only trying to impress a man that I'm involved with. Anybody else, like, why I'm trying to impress you? What am I? And if you're trying to impress someone, that gotta be a purpose that you. And it's not I'm trying to impress you because I'm still being myself. If you don't, but I recognize, like I said, there's things I need to change, and I'm still working on that. So I'll try to be better with those things, but I'm not gonna be a whole nother person. Just change the things, not my personality, but negative things that I can change that will make me a better person. But I'm doing that for me, not for. So I'm really not trying to impress nobody. It's like I'm being the best version of myself, and I hope that you're bringing that to the relationship. But a woman, like, I don't care. I don't care what you think about what my man look like. I don't care what you think. If that's who I want to be with, then I'm not about to. Why do I care what another woman says? Unless he's doing something. I wouldn't be with nobody that's abusive to me or any crazy stuff like that. He has to be the things I outlined earlier in order for me to be in a relationship with them. So I don't understand that concept. Why, and even why men, like I said, men do things and try to get, but it's like you should be, like, when you're out there, I guess, but when you're with, it shouldn't matter what your boys think about how a woman looks and how things like that, or whatever your things that when it comes, because the problem is it teeters onto a relationship. You should be with someone that you want because of who you want. Like you said, now what society tells you should be like, oh, if you look a certain way, this is the only person that you got to get somebody that look like that. If you average at best, then you need to do. If they want to be delusional. Some people are delusional. That's what I said. I am not. You just can't be ugly because I don't think I'm ugly. So I think it's okay to be like, but but I'm still not. Like I said, you don't have to be a supermodel. That's not what I'm looking for. But you have to be. I have to be able to look at you because if we're in a relationship, we're gonna be intimate at some point. I would think or whatever. So I have to want to do that. So part of that is being you have to be somewhat aesthetically pleasing to me, but that's not the most important thing. Like I said, you could look good, but then there can be you may have a messed up personality. You may be abusive. You may be so I'm not about to deal with that just because you look good. And that's what men do sometimes because of how a woman looks. They'll put up with certain things more than if a woman she didn't look as good. She's not ugly, like what I said about a man. I don't want no ugly man, but she's less attractive than the other woman. She's more well behaved and does more of the things that you want your woman to do. But she just doesn't like the other one is Bernice Burgos, and she's like Pearl, the content creator.
Who's like Pearl?
I'm saying I'm comparing the one that looks good, Bernice Burgos, but she's not her personality. She don't do most of the stuff that you want. She don't listen. She got a big ego. She thinks she the shit or whatever. Her attitude, whatever. Like, but the other girl, she look like Pearl, but she's submissive. She do everything. Or okay, what's like an average looking woman that you would that you said? She's not ugly, but she just looks regular, like a regular white woman. But it's not, and I'm just trying to give a comparison. Like I said, Matthew Lillard and Paul Walker. Like so. Yeah, but I'm saying men. If she look like Bernice Burgos, a lot of men will put up even if she. And I don't. Yeah. I'm just using her as an example. I don't know if she has a bad attitude.
She's what you work hard for.
Yeah, to be disrespectful.
Like men work to be able to achieve the maintenance that comes with dealing with that type of woman.
Put some vodka in your water. I don't got none. The CashApp is in the description if you want to contribute to that. Thank you for tuning in, Nick, though. But, what'd you say? Or what did you say?
I forgot.
What you say, and that you only meant well, well, of course you did.
But yeah, Darius McCarry. So what happened with him? It's always something, man. Sammy beating his kids.
Oh my God! Oh yeah, we forgot about that one. Don't laugh. That's not or make a joke. Well, you didn't laugh, but yeah, Darius McCarry has been extradited to Michigan, I believe. And they said he owes over $75,000 in child support, and yeah. So. I believe. I'm trying to pull up the information.
He's been going through a lot, yo.
Family Matters star Darius McCarry. One moment. Popping up. Family Matters star Darius McCarry being held without bail on fugitive charge. The actor best known as Eddie Winslow from the 90s sitcom Family Matters is being held without bail on a felony charge of being a fugitive from another state. McCrary, 49, is being held at San Diego County Jail after the United States Border Patrol officer arrested him on Sunday, October 5th. According to online records, his charge is listed as fugitive arrest, and he is not eligible for release. The actor is set to appear in court on Wednesday, October 15th. Now, he's already gone to court, and that's what they're saying. He owes over $75,000 child support. Yeah, because this is from October 16th.
They got Eddie Winslow, bro.
He appeared in court for the first time after his arrest earlier this month, and charges related to an ongoing child support dispute case, according to footage obtained by TMZ. TMZ is messy.
Yeah.
McCrary stated multiple times during the proceedings, "I'm here on special appearance." prompting confusion from the judge. This is not a. He's saying like he filming or something. Like he on, like I'm a guest star.
He bugging, yeah.
According to TMZ, the judge then appointed a public defender. And you got a public defender, you broke, McCrary?
Oh man.
Because I'm not gonna.
It's a rare condition this day and age
to read any good news on the newspaper page. Loving edition of the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Well, there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams. Real love bursting out of every scene.
Something wrong with you, yo.
We talking about Darius McCarry right now. That's the topic.
Eddie Winslow.
We were talking about EBT earlier about the government and what's going on with that, but now we're talking about Darius McCarry. He went to court and he's being held for charges that he owes child support. A child support dispute case. They would extradite him back to Michigan. And there's some TMZ footage showing him in court. And the public defender said that Darius McCarry is unable to understand and appreciate the legalities of these proceedings. So he was denied bail and agreed to be extradited to Michigan. They had 30 days to transfer him from San Diego to jail where he's been held since the arrest. So, he said he don't understand, so what are you trying to do, plead insanity? Can you plead insanity for...
He's bugging right now.
He thinks he's on the set.
He's on set.
He said, "I'm here on special appearance." Allegedly. This is not even funny, though. This is a shame. First of all, child support I just want to say this. Child support is a scam. I don't know what's going on with him. Apparently, he's not doing well financially because if he's being appointed a public defender, I would think if he had the money, he would get a real lawyer. I mean, that is a real lawyer, but I feel like they care more most of the time. Public defender is just like, that's just their job. But some ones that you have to pay might do that, but you gotta find the right one. I don't know. This is crazy. $75,000. How old are his kids? And like, I don't think how did you get to that much? Like, where did they come up with these numbers from? And I know they said go by your income, but some of these amounts that they be charging for child support.
Yo, somebody help that motherfucker out.
No child is supposed to be. I don't think it takes that much money to, especially if they're under a certain age now as they begin to get older. But you still, because if they're living under your roof, you're paying child support, so y'all are split up. They're living under one parent's roof, typically the mom. So she gonna pay the bills in that house because she lived there too. So that's already being taken care of if they're under a certain age and they're still a minor, which if they weren't, you wouldn't have to pay child support unless you owe back child support. But if they're living, all you gotta do is you have to provide food and clothes to them, and your electric bill and stuff might be more expensive than if you lived alone and you didn't have children or things like that.
He said after 18 done.
Yeah, but it depends what state. Some state, I think, is different ages. Not that much different, but or depending if they're in school or certain things, there's different stipulations. But yeah, I think why do you need 75,000? And this is how much are you paying monthly? That's the total, but like because it'd be like. I've heard cases where they're like paying $200,000 a month certain celebrities or I've seen cases or with people with it's like that's ridiculous. I don't think you need $200,000 a month. Why is you paying child support? And you know she not just spending that on the kids. She using that for herself too. Which if you can't have a kid by yourself, because anything could happen, your partner could pass away. Not he might not even leave you. He may just you gotta be prepared for that. Yeah, they have life insurance, but you need to be that extra income is probably helping you. So life insurance is just for a funeral. Do you have a trust? Do you have for the kids set up if you can, if you're able to do or something to like keep you going to the next stage of life or to assist with you? Because when you lose that extra income, that's gonna hurt you. Like so. But I don't know. I think, like I said, child support is a scam. Also, there's a percentage of it that goes to the state or whatever, or the city, whoever, the people that's asking for this amount of money, the courts or whatever. And why should they be paying? Why should any money be going to them behind it? And then you got to pay for a lawyer if you're fighting on that level, if it's to that or whatever. So then it's like, you spending all this money. Why are you giving them your money? You should just be able to work it out amongst yourself. Like, people are crazy. Or have a kid with somebody that you actually want. Like, stop people having kids too quick. And 4 kids a year each year. Who's having 4? You're saying people have 4 kids a year? Well, no, you can't have. Well, a guy can. But a woman can unless she had quadruplets. But yeah, I don't know. That is a scam. Child support, what you call that? Alimony, having to pay to get a divorce. Why I gotta pay you to leave somebody that I'm in a romantic relationship with? A stranger, someone that I don't know. I gotta pay you because I don't want to be with this person no more. It's diabolical. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, I feel like if I did get married, which I'm more concerned with a relationship that lasts, a commitment that lasts. Whether you put a ring on it or whatever, like, because I feel like, why do we need, or we could have a ceremony, but I don't want to sign no paper that's between me, you, and the government or whatever, that's binding us to, like, I just think that's crazy. Why are they involved in it? To make it real. It's real because we say it's real, because we want to be with each other. Why do I need to do that? Like, but I mean, if it happens, I'm not saying that I wouldn't if I was proposed to, or something. But like I said, I think we could have a wedding if you want to do that, or we could not.
Weddings, big weddings are expensive. Well.
Yeah, but I'm saying we could discuss that. I don't really care if we do that or not. Like, that's what I'm saying. If you want to do that, it's up to you. We could talk about that, but I don't want to sign no paperwork, and not because of monetary things or whatever, but I just don't feel like it's necessary. I don't want the government, like, you see what happened, this government shutdown made me really realize, but I already felt like that, but like, you see all these people, this is why I was saying people gotta do better. I've been saying this for years now.
Nick, facts.
Well, women have been arrested, and it's rare because typically the woman is the one that has the child after they separate. And most men don't have full custody of their kids, and most men don't want. Some men are okay with just being a weekend father if they separate. Like, they don't even try to contest it. They're okay. But I know some people that split up the week. But what I was gonna say is, it's rare, but some women have been arrested for not paying child support. But I also think that's ridiculous for a man or a woman. I don't think you should be locking someone up because they haven't paid child support. And maybe there should be a consequence. I don't know. But like I said, I don't even agree with child support within itself. If the man doesn't want to be a part of your child's life, then move on and do what you got to do. Like, I don't think you should. Me personally, if I had a kid, and I would hope that I would be with the person, but if we're not, or we end up not working out, then if they don't want to, I don't think I would find someone that don't want to be there. They would still be there for their kid, even if we split up. But if that happened, I'm just going to move on. I'm not going to try to chase after you. If you want to be a part of your child's life, you can. I'm not going to tell you, oh, you got to have, because It is what it is. I'm just gonna move on and do the best that I can. But you're not gonna be going in and out. Like, if you want to be around, then you're gonna be around, because you're not gonna hurt my child from running in and out of their life and like doing. So if you want to be here, then be here. If not, then I'm just gonna go on my life, because I don't. Again, why do they need to be in our business? They know enough as it is. Like, I'm not about to go to court and be stressing myself out, missing work. That's money that's going towards our child that I could be helping to raise the child, since I gotta go through this situation trying to make you pay. Why, in the process I'm doing that, I'm losing money, because I gotta take off work. Typically when you go to court, that's during the week. So most they have jobs when you work on the weekend, but if you're working Monday through Friday, now I'm missing work. They don't care about what you got going on in your personal life. In most cases, to a degree, you could use PTO, or what if you don't got no time? Like, so it's like, I don't have the patience to deal with that. So I just don't think it's necessary. And furthermore, getting locked up is ridiculous, because if they're not paying child support when they're free, why would you think that how do you think locking them up is gonna help? They definitely can't pay child support if they locked up, because if they was going to work, then it obviously wasn't going to work, because they'd be taking it out of your check unless you're working under the table or something. But they definitely can't get you no money if they locked up. That's for sure. In most cases, unless they like El Chapo or something, and you got people on the outside, you got a stash, a safe in the crib or something. You got it at Keisha house or something. I don't know. Like, but in most cases, that don't be the case.
They don't know how to act with El Chapos.
That don't be the case most of the time. That's what I'm saying. It don't make sense. You shouldn't be locking people up because they didn't pay child support. Like, you're not gonna get it if you lock them up. So I don't understand that. But moving on. So you remember that woman that was unalived by the police officer? She said, "I rebuke you," and she had a pot of water, and he unalived her.
What was her name? Something.
The guy has been charged with, was it second-degree murder? The cop that unalived her. This was like last year. And they said that holds between 4 and 20. He hasn't been sentenced yet, I don't think. But he's Sonia Massey is the woman. This happened in July 2023, and the man, the former sheriff deputy that unalived her was sentenced. Well, was charged with second-degree manslaughter.
Sean Grayson is his name.
Yeah, so we're awaiting sentencing, but it's like hold from 4 to 20 years as a possible.
The number 4 is crazy.
Yeah, how do you go from 4? That's what I was thinking. The way they be doing it,
20 to life. What you mean? Yeah. Like we seen the video. Like, come on. Like, what do you mean? Like we should be outraged, but I'm gonna calm down. I understand, like, stuff like this. Like, these are, what do they call these? Empiric victory. No, empiric victory. I'm sorry. That's what Samuel L. Jackson said in 187. Because it's a small victory, but it's still a victory nonetheless.
Can enjoy it for what it was. At least he got some time, because some people just.
That's how the lawyers look at it.
She said, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus," before apologizing as she poured the water into the sink and ducked down behind a counter, covering her face with an oven mitt. And Grayson shot her 3 times, with one bullet striking her in the face.
That was crazy, yo, to see it. Like, just to watch it, the video, like, that video was crazy, yo. Like,
Yeah.
he really, like, shot her on some Call of Duty shit. Like, not even being, no funny shit. Like, that was, like, really, like, he took his shit out like he was really, like, a video game.
Do you
I'm
think
like,
it's
yo.
possible that he really could have been scared? That she was gonna pour the water on him? I'm asking you a question.
No,
I'm not saying what I
no,
think.
because I'm considering that.
Because I think they do.
Because
Get,
why
I
would you
think
do
that's
that?
a big
Because
thing
why
that
would
some
you
cops
do that
do
if you
get.
wasn't really afraid that she was gonna do that?
I think
Don't
it's
even play
possible.
like
I
that.
think some cops use that as they just say it because they know they can get away with it. And I think in some cases they really are because it could have been 2 seconds and she. They'll say, then how do you prevent that? Because you were not close enough to her to grab her with your hands. But you could have maybe
Like,
did
why
a
was
body
she going?
shot.
Why was she going to the pot? Why was the pot boiling? Why was all of this?
And she called
These
the
are
cops.
all things that could have, you know what I mean, whatever, that he could fight to say, but it really looked like he was just aggressive from the point when she came to the door, bro. Before she even went to the kitchen. And she was like, she saw somebody came in the crib, and he seen her over there with the pot. He could have been scared, but if he told her not to come to the pot, get away from the pot, back up, don't even touch it, back up.
Put your hands up.
You feel me? There was no reason to shoot that woman. Like, from the video we all saw, he was out of line. He was definitely out of line. But, you know, I guess some people would probably look at it and be like, well, you know, they want to go home to their family too. I understand that. When you come in here on a, what they call it, a harassment call or whatever they call it. I don't know. But they called you for help. They called 911. You know how discouraging that is to black people now, that we feel like we can't call 911 because if we call y'all gonna think we about to do something because we got food cooking. Black people always cooking. So you gonna so when you come in here, feel me?
Water, so how you know
just don't let y'all come in our kitchen. They shouldn't have came in the kitchen. Put it like that. Go into the living room. We could deal with you right here. Like, you ain't gotta come all the way back here. What are you looking around for? Like, stay here. I called you for help. Now, if y'all gotta search my house, then search my house or whatever. But I'm making fucking grits. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, it just seemed like some shit that be happening, they be out of line, and then it'd be like, people make excuses for it. And who knows how many times it happened that it's not recorded. Because with seeing it now, like, all the shit that we see, and it's not just from black people, but we highlight the stuff that comes from us, but it happens to mad different people. Like, these cops got to be held accountable that's not doing the right thing. Like, when they do fuck ups, they got to be, I know they got a family and all that shit. You can't fuck up, yo, and then expect to be a cop again, yo. Like, you can't afford to make those mistakes. When I was a soldier, we could not afford to make those mistakes, man. Like, I couldn't fucking just shoot somebody, you feel me? Like, you gotta think about it like that. Like, there's rules to the shit, and you know that you're in a position where you can hurt somebody. You can control the narrative. You can detain that person without breaking anything. You know what I mean? And you choose to use aggressive or go red or whatever, or whatever you say. You know what I mean?
Black on.
It's just crazy.
Michael Jai White said he wanted to be a cop, and they told him that his IQ was too high. Why do you think they would say? Because they want to be able to control you.
Probably that.
And it's not in a good way. Because I would think you would want someone with a high IQ. Someone with a high IQ may have emotional intelligence and know how to overcome their fear and recognize, although you're scared, they're not a threat, so I don't have to shoot them. Like, I feel like the more smart you are, you can have better control of your emotions. And
You might be like the Steven Seagal cop in the movie.
Yo, I love Exit Wounds. Exit Wounds, that was a good movie. My mother was just watching that the other day. We were talking about it, but I watched that movie mad times. And that part was funny with Tom Arnold. Steven Seagal had to go to anger management, and he was like, you see this face? This is a happy face. I make others happy, or whatever. And then he couldn't get out of his chair, so because it was like one of them, the student chair, like with the table attached to the chair, and he mad big. He like, you all swole or whatever. So like he couldn't get out, and he ripped the top of it. Then he went outside, and then he beat these Asian guys up. Like he whooped it. They was trying to steal his car, and then Tom, I was like, come on back in. We're all ripping the tops off their desk. And we're like, everybody's ripping the tops off their desks because they think they were just so happy. And he was like, you see, I make other people happy. He said that to the lady that was in charge of the anger management. But he beat them up because they were trying to steal his car. But I love that movie.
Steven Seagal crazy.
Rest in peace, DMX.
Yeah, for real. I've been seeing a lot of his poems posted up on stuff. Yo, you know what's been crazy? Oh yeah, it's a battle between Nicki Minaj
and an
AI character, yo. And the AI character is up.
Is it a battle? Because do you think she respond?
Sure, she better. I don't know.
So you're saying a battle?
Well, I don't know.
She made a diss record, and we're awaiting to see if it's gonna.
But should she respond? Do you think she should? To an AI robot?
If a person wrote the lyrics and it wasn't computer generated.
I mean, what you mean? You think a computer just came out of nowhere and made it, or you think a person made the coding? Put the prompt?
They could, told her I wanted to be about this about Nicki, and then it made it itself. Yeah, they had to do that. But I'm saying, if someone actually wrote it themselves, not used because the first AI person, it was somebody actually, there was a writer making the music before these people are now. So if it was that, then because somebody wrote that, a real person wrote it. Uh-huh. But if it's computer generated, then no, that's like if they put in a prompt and said this for Nicki.
You think she gonna lose?
I think somebody wrote that. I don't think.
I'm telling you, these things are sophisticated. It's a whole. What you mean? It's a whole artist. It's mad art. It's an R&B artist that's a beast. You put me on to it.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying to make a diss record is different. Okay. I think you would have to put more detail in it. You have to tell it kind of specifically.
It'd be scouring in the fucking internet, finding out information about the person, so it could describe them.
Zanaya Monet is not specific. She just she makes R&B. She make love songs. She made uplifting songs for like mothers.
They could do a prompt to make her go against TLC.
Why do you keep trying to put groups against?
Because it don't matter. You eat their group up.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Just stick to the rivers and the lakes that you use.
Put her against Rihanna.
Under my
nobody know. You know that. Do you know any of that AI person's songs though?
I was listening to it. Oh baby, it's raining. I was listening to it today in the car. It was about mothers. It was an uplifting song.
AI.
It was a good song. It was singing.
That's like some damn anime shit. Like you watching an anime and if you having the music playing at the end, you like listening to anime music, yo.
No.
This shit is thorough though. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's not anime because it's a real. It sounds like a real song.
It's animated.
Yeah, but it sounds like it don't sound like whatever.
It
It don't sound like that. It sounds like a regular song.
It sounds
Yeah,
good. They
it's
got the
different.
frequencies dead right.
But yeah, but it's made up. But songs are made up. Just a person can't make it up. But they're feeding it information.
It's crazy because if they can make a replica of the perfect vocal pattern, then they should be able to teach that to a person. But they'll probably be able to make the computer do some shit that's like impossible for people to do, like an impossible riff or some shit.
What's impossible? Some people be killing it.
I don't know. It might be one that they could do with the computer that people didn't know about.
No, some people know. Some people can't do it, but it's some real singer out there, and it's some computer generated singers anyway. Before they was doing that to their voice, a lot of people be using auto tune and stuff. But now it's just a whole computer, the visual too.
What do you think about the auto tune era, the Roger Troutman auto tune to like now? Like, what do you think about it?
I think that
he has some classics with it though.
Computer.
Right.
But I think it's gotten to a point because like what we see now, I think that's taken away from the art of it. Like, I like to sing, if you guys haven't noticed, and I know I'm not Mariah Carey or Whitney Houston or whatever, but I like to sing. I actually write songs, but whatever. But I'm not all that. But there are people that are like I said, Whitney Houston, Mariah Carey, Deborah Cox. I like Kelly Clarkson. Kelly is another.
Christina Aguilera?
Yes. Oh my God. Ven conmigo, baby. I like Christina Aguilera. Hey boy, don't you
I used to always argue about her voice. I'm like, yo, her voice is in there.
I got an invitation, don't you keep me waiting all night long. I like Christina Aguilera, yeah. That used to be my song. And you know, why, this is another thing we need to talk about. Why did we having these young people? She was like a teenager. And she talked about, was she the one that said, I'm a genie in a bottle, baby, come and let me out?
Yeah, that was her song.
Come and let me out. And then she said, come on over, baby. And she made a Spanish version. That's what I was saying, Ven Conmigo. And that's inappropriate. She was a kid. She shouldn't have been singing like that.
Shouldn't.
Like this, why do they be doing that? She's not the only one. Britney Spears dressed up like a schoolgirl, and that's pedo PDF file, yeah. Because I can't say that word. You know, that's like they're pushing that in the media, or they've been for a long time, and even in the movies, they have these young characters having make out scene or love scene, or young women playing prostitutes or things like that. Like, I don't think that's appropriate. I know it's acting, but it's too close for comfort to me. Like, I think at a certain age, kids shouldn't be exposed to certain things, and it's not appropriate, because when exposed to things like that, of like
they be like Kanye daughter.
Yeah, she's grown. Well, she looks grown. I don't know how she acts. If she's, you know, ratchet or
you gotta tell them to cut it out.
But you can't help how she just looks. But the way some of the stuff that they be having her put on, I don't like. I don't think it's appropriate for a kid. Like, there was a picture that came out with her and Kim, or a video, and they were somewhere at an event, and she had on a tutu. That was fine. It could have been a little longer. I'll say that it was kind of short for someone her age, and she's not even a teenager yet, and she had on a bustier on the top, like them shirts with like your, and she's developed, so that's not appropriate for someone her age to be wearing. The rest of the outfit was fine. Like I said, the skirt could have been a little longer. It was a tutu. That was more age appropriate. And I just don't think that's something that a child she's not even a teenager, should be dressing like that. Like, because you know there are, especially if you're in the public eye, because you know there are weirdos out there that are online looking for stuff like that, and you're just giving them something to feed on. So that's just food for thought. But I don't have children. I can't tell people to do what their kids do. That's just my opinion. If I had children, I would, if they're my daughter, I want them to, even my son, you're not gonna be walking around with your pants falling down. I tell strangers to put up their pants sometimes. I mean, I'm not disrespectful if they don't, like, I've never been cursed out or anything. I don't, but I'm like, pull up your pants, and then sometimes they'll just look at me, or they might do it, or might start a conversation, whatever. Like, I don't know, but I do be saying that. So my son ain't gonna be walking around with his pants falling down and, looking unkept, and my daughter, she's gonna be covered up until she can wear what she wants. But I hope she will want to be more conservative. I mean, there's like, you shouldn't be walking around naked. You don't have to wear turtlenecks all the time, but it should be a level of leave something to the imagination. Like, no one, unless you're intimate with it, which it should only be someone you're in a relationship with, marriage preferably, that you, at least y'all both are thinking y'all gonna be together forever, even if it doesn't turn out that way, but you're trying. That's the only person that should see certain parts of you. It's not for the world to see. And that's beyond what she had on, because she wasn't that exposed, but it was still inappropriate for a child. But I'm saying the way I see adults dress, that's adult women walking around naked, or like you're in a strip club, you're on a stage with one piece with your cheeks out, everything, like I said, you're leaving nothing to the imagination. And then we got Sexy Red and the things that she talk about, and then she comes out with a lip care line named after STDs, and I was floored and people are supporting this. Like, why would you want to put something on your lips that is titled discharge or gonorrhea, or why? Like, that's something's wrong with her, and these are the people we're supporting. Like, we gotta stop. Is that who y'all are? Do y'all relate to this woman? Like, I don't understand. If somebody listening, do you listen to Sexy Red? I don't even think she should. This is what I'm talking about. Aside from the AI, they just making a mockery of you. You call yourself a rapper? Like, it annoys me. And then some people might be like, oh, you're a hater. I'm not a hater. I think you can't just call yourself a rapper. You can't just call yourself a musician. That title is earned. Just like you can't just call yourself a legend. You gotta put in work to get. People just be calling people legends. They was out for a month. How? And I'm exaggerating, but they don't be out long enough for me to consider them a legend. And it's like, you got, words mean things. Like, you can't just.
What do you think about NLE Chopper and NBA Youngboy beef? Well, he put out a
I like
diss track.
NBA Youngboy, and I know I was just talking about the ratchet music, but I like all types of music. I don't like Sexy Red at all, but there are some artists like Cardi B or something. Some song I don't listen to her whole album. I haven't listened to that new album that Cardi B put out. I don't listen to Sexy Red at all, and I never will. I'm not gonna. But Cardi B, she got some, so I think she can actually rap. I wish she would make more songs that are not talking about her viscous innards, or taking somebody's man, or where she's half naked and she's twerking in the video. I wish she would make more music, because I think she actually, well, I don't know. She got writers, or I don't know. Whoever makes the song, if it's not her, some of her, it's good rapping, but I think they need to talk about more about other things. She does have songs that are about other things, but it's not pushed like the raunchy stuff. And I do like some of Megan Good, but again, I've never listened to a whole. I have listened to a whole Cardi B album before it was like a mixtape before she put. But I never listened to a whole Megan Good. I mean, Meg Thee Stallion album. But like I said, I like all types of music. I like rap. I like trap music. So back to what you said, because there's the question that you asked about the NBA Youngboy beef with was
NLE Chopper.
NLE Chopper is basura, okay? That's trash if you don't know. Garbage. Um, to me, I don't, and I'm not, who am I, right? It's just my opinion, but I don't think he's, that song was corny. I not actually like NBA YoungBoy's music. Like, I haven't really listened to his newer stuff, but there's some older songs, like, from, like, a few years ago, like, earlier in his career, and, I actually have them on my phone, and I be listening, so I be turning up. He got, like, and then there be some stuff he's saying, like, okay, like we talked about, product of my environment. There's some things about myself that are embedded in me that are gonna be. So I like trap music because I understand. I never was in the trap. I never, but actually, allegedly, I was outside with people a couple times, but then I stopped because one of them kept getting arrested. He was stupid. But anyway, I hope they're okay now and they're still alive. I haven't seen them in years, but they was cool people. But I had to stay away from them because I was like, this thing keep getting arrested. I'm not about to be next. But stuff happened. I'm older now. That was years ago. I know better or whatever. But I could feel the music because I know if I wasn't involved, I know people, or I know, talk about like when you feel like you gotta be on defense. You gotta know it was like, or he said, I smoke to keep my composure or something. Sometimes I feel that. Sometimes, like, well, I don't want to say the I'm about to say because I work from home, but like, that make you feel it. Sometimes it calms you down. You should be able to have self-regulation, but it don't be to the point of like I learned how to not put my hands on people, but it be like in my mind I'd be angry or whatever. So sometimes that helps calm me down or whatever. If doing that, but I need to work on doing it without. But what I do is tend to just lock myself down. I try to avoid conflict, so I don't be around people like that because I feel like sometimes people be that's their goal. Some people, and sometimes just don't be. Some people just have certain personalities that don't mesh well, or certain topics is not, and then it's like I don't want to deal with that sometimes. So I'll be like locking myself down, I'll be in the house. Somebody said, how you gonna find a man? Is he gonna climb through the window? And I'm like, that's funny. Because he probably will have to. Because when I do go out, go visit family, or I go to the store, or something, come back home, I might go to the bar once in a while or whatever. But I don't really like to go out. I don't like being around a bunch of people that I don't know in a public place, and then and then it's like I don't be one. It's like we having a conversation. It's like there's people around. I don't know people. We might be talking about. You can't. Gotta. I don't want to watch what you say. I don't want people in my business. And then it's like I don't know you, so I don't trust you. I don't have control of the situation because it's not an environment I pick. So I feel most comfortable in my home because I can control it. Like, as opposed to.
I went to a noodle bar. It was interesting.
And what did you have? Pho? How you say it?
I had pho. No, actually it's called pho. So I had some spicy pho.
And you had some sake.
Yeah, I had a small bottle of warm sake.
How was that for you?
It was relaxing, I got a little bit done, but I could have got more done. So like, I don't know. I'm not spending a lot of money on crazy stuff. I did get my barcodes for my book that I'm supposed to be putting out, so that's gonna be out soon.
Shout out to you for that. Don DeMarco. Proud of you, brother. Good luck with your future endeavors in the writing world. Yeah, he said talk about the app. So we do have a app. We're in the that's in the works. We're in the process of creating an app so you can download it on. It's gonna be available on Google Play first, but then eventually once everything is running smoothly and we've tested it and everything, they will come out with an iOS version as well. But like I said, we're still in the works, so look out for that. I'll talk more about it in the future. I'll keep you updated regarding that. But yeah, as always, thank you for the support, and like, share, and subscribe, and click the notification bell so you're notified the next time we post or go live. And check out the hat. This is our merch. I'm still working on that. I know if you've been watching previously, like I've mentioned this before, but we got that coming too. Just stay tuned. We'll keep you updated with that also. Get lifted, 30 is the new 20. So, sad to say that BMF is now about to be canceled. They left us with a cliffhanger, guys. They told us that they were going to be working on season 5, and guess what? They're not. And I know what you're thinking. Is it because of the beef with 50 Cent and Meech? No, it's not because of that, allegedly, according to the person above him that's in charge. I'm not sure of his title, but it's due to, they want new shows to come out and they want to give more funding towards that, and they feel like this show has run its course because it was on its 4th season. So they want to focus their direction into new upcoming shows. That's in a nutshell. That's not.
So that's not a 50 tantrum again.
No, they said it's not because of that. When he said he was gonna cancel it before, but I already knew that when he said that, because it's not like now Tyler Perry said that. He got a whole production studio, a whole compound. His name he did all that. So he could be like, I'm gonna stop production because he's in charge. You be hearing him on the set talking, saying stuff. They be rushing through stuff. It just showed Divorce Sisters, and you heard Tyler Perry talk. Like, they didn't even clip that part out. It's a show that actually came on, and you heard him in the background saying cut or action or something. And it was like, yo, what? And why? People, they don't miss. Because I didn't even notice it. And I watched the show. It was only 1 season, but I watched it. I didn't even realize that happened. Somebody posted that junk on Threads. And it was like, people can't wait for you to fail or do something. They just be, because I didn't hear, it wasn't louder than her. So it was like, it wasn't like, you really wouldn't notice it unless you sitting there trying to find something. Like, you really, because like I said, I didn't know, but then when I'm like, oh, yeah. And then I had to watch it more than once to even hear it, because I'm like, I ain't hear him say nothing. But then I'm like, oh, I did hear him. But it was like, he sounded far away. It wasn't like he yelled it out and you like, who said that? Like, you looking around or something. Like, so. But yeah, but I knew 50 Cent couldn't just do that because he has deals and contracts. You can't just break the contract because you're in your feelings. And that's what I talk about, emotional regulation. Like, you saying stuff. But like, I knew he didn't have to. Now maybe he could renegotiate the contract. He could have still been responsible, but I feel like if he was, he would have said it. Because he petty. He'd be like, yeah, I told y'all I was going to cancel. Or whatever. Or maybe he did, and they're just not saying that because they're being professional. He renegotiated the contract. He was like, yeah, I'm not going to renew the contract. I'm not going to renew the deal, like, for the next season. I'm going to walk away. Because maybe they had 4 seasons already.
I would assume they would give him some pushback with that anyway if he just wanted to make, because of all the money that's tied into it.
Yeah, that's what I said when he said that. People was like, why y'all make it mad, and I want to watch it. I'm like, he can't just do that. That's what I said. Yeah, they can sue him. It's business. He can't. But on a lighter note, that he's coming out, it's sad that BMF is, is done with. I don't like how it ended because I hate it. It seemed like it needed to be more, but whatever. That's a cliffhanger for you. But 50 Cent, and I believe he's teaming up with Cameron, if I'm not mistaken, and they're coming out with a Paid in Full series. Can't wait for that. I love Paid in Full. I've seen that movie multiple times also.
Paid in Full series.
Yeah.
That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Can't wait for that.
I like Paid in Full.
Yeah. Money making Mitch.
No rice, no champagne.
You get nothing. But have you seen, guys? Are you familiar with It, the Stephen King novel and movie? And they made a TV show. It's on HBO Max, and it's called Welcome to Derry. Has anybody seen that? I know you've seen it. What do you think about it?
How many episodes is it in?
It's only 2 out so far.
Oh, it's the second episode out?
Yeah, they just, they released it every
I haven't seen the second episode, but I watched the first episode. It's impressive.
First episode was wow.
I like it.
You guys gotta check it out if you're into things like that. I think you should check it out. It's wild. It's not really.
What if they
scary
do a
to me,
Conjuring,
but it's like
a Conjuring
crazy.
show? What do you think about
I
that?
think this is the time that we're in. I think they make. Did you notice like they doing every movie? It's been mad movies lately, or they're remaking a lot of. I mean, they remake movies anyway, but they're like, like I Know What You Did Last Summer. Like they keep like, The Hand That Rocks the Cradle. Like and then now, how many shows that was movies? The Equalizer, and I knew I wasn't gonna like it because I don't like that they changed it to a woman. I think if you're not gonna put Denzel, at least put a man because that's how it was. Like I don't know, I didn't like it. I watched a couple episodes just to give it. I know it been out, but I didn't want to watch it for why I said. But I gave it a chance, and I'm like, cause I seen a clip on YouTube, and I was like, where did this come from? It looked like a good scene. It wasn't even nobody was fighting. It looked like a drama or something in that scene, but I'm like, oh, this looks interesting because this girl snuck in a house or whatever. They're like, where you come from? The grandmother was gonna call the cops, and she was like, no. She was like, I just walk on the beach or something because my mom, I don't know, her mom was like, she had Munchausen syndrome by proxy or something, and it was just crazy. And they let the girl stay with them or something, or they was helping her out when they found out. They tried telling her, and she was like, no, my mom loves me. She wouldn't do that. She didn't believe it, and she left. But I don't know. From that clip, I started watching it, but I stopped after, like, I watched, like, 1 episode or 2, and then I was like, this is corny. They changed the whole, I mean, she's Queen Latifah is supposed to be Denzel Washington. So, I don't, but
is she supposed to be him, or is she
it's like his character, I mean, like, she not him, literally, but the character that he plays, like, she's the Equalizer. But that junk was corny. It wouldn't keep me, I couldn't finish watching it. But I did start watching Lovecraft Country, and that's been out for a while too, but I didn't watch it because it's set back in the day, like when slavery had just ended or whatever, and I don't like watching movies like that, whether it's really old, like literally that was the time, or if it's set back in that time. But I gave it a chance. I don't know, I just decided to watch it because it popped up on my screen or whatever. And then I'm like, oh, this is interesting. It's about vampires, and like, it's kind of like From, where they like, but the people put a spell on them and they were like trapped in this town, and like, but they were like vampires, and they were but they turned into these big beasts though. They wasn't like like, it was crazy. Like, it was like a wolf, like a big, like, I don't know, but it's kind of crazy. And it has Courtney Vance. Courtney Vance is Angela Bassett's husband, if people don't know. He's an actor too. They've been married for a long time. And that guy from The Wire that passed away, I forgot what's his name. And Jeremy Smollett and Jonathan Majors. So it got...
Who from The Wire?
The guy, he passed away a couple years ago.
Not Omar.
I didn't watch The
Omar
Wire.
with the trench coat.
What did he look like? Cause I didn't watch The Wire. I just know he played.
There was
on
mad guys in The Wire.
But that passed away. He was dark skinned. He had braids, but I think he played a gay character up, like he turned gay.
Omar.
I don't know his name, cause I never watched. I just seen a couple episodes. But
Dark skinned.
And he passed away. Let me make sure this is the guy. I know his name, but I can't remember because he played in other stuff too. That I have seen him in movies. That's why it's some good people in it. But yeah, it's actually interesting. But then so they defeated the first phase on the so then they went back to the normal town because that was like a different town. So they went back home because it's Lovecraft Country. They went there or whatever, and they was out at night, and then that's when they seen the vampire. But now it's back to where they live, and his uncle was Courtney Vance. That was Jonathan Major's uncle. He died already in the beginning. Like it's only a few episodes. It's still the first season that I'm on, and I'm like, dang. Because he went to Lovecraft Country to go find his father, Jonathan Majors. The guy that you said is Omar. Yeah, it is him. Omar is Jonathan Majors' father. And he went to go get him from Lovecraft. Because he wrote him a letter, because Jonathan Majors was in the military. And he didn't like it, because it was back in the days, like, you gonna go fight for a country that don't even care about you, and da-da-da-da-da. Like, they had a bad relationship. Like, he was kind of abusive and stuff, or whatever, so, but he wrote, and they hadn't spoken in years. He didn't like it. He was in the military. So he wrote him a letter, and he came back to town because he was missing. And then they found him. Like, they drove into this place, and then they found these, I think they was vampire, because it seemed like it was a castle, but they was in their people in their humanoid form. Like, they looked like regular. They wasn't, shape shifting. But they had the blonde hair and stuff. The house looked like a castle. They was giving vampire, but it didn't really. And they was putting spells on them because they locked them in the room, and then they was making them see stuff like Journey Smollett seen Jonathan. They was all in separate rooms, but they was making them hallucinate, and she seen Jonathan Majors, and they was about to have sex. But then she was like, wait, no, it wasn't really him. But then I guess she figured out something wasn't right, or that she knew it wasn't, because they had never done anything or whatever. And then she but it's not they didn't want to, they just hadn't done it in a way it happened. He just walked in the room, and they never even talked about it, nothing. Like, it was just crazy. And then she was like, wait, and then he unbuttoned his pants, and a snake came out. And then she was like, and then Courtney Vance room, he's seeing his unalived wife, like his wife was gone or whatever, and she coming to him, and then he's like, this is not real. And then Jonathan Majors in his room, he's fighting somebody that he had when he was in the military. I guess it's really happy he had to take somebody out because they tried to unalive him, and it was someone that he knew or whatever. So I guess they made him re-envision it, like it was like she was really there. He was fighting. He was like, I don't want to do this. He was letting her beat him up at first, but then he fucked her up, and then he had to kill. But I think that really happened. Maybe he did really have to kill somebody, so they made him go through it again. Like, they was messing with their head, and then they put a spell so they couldn't walk out the door. The door was like, it was open, but they couldn't go through it. And then they tried to leave out their house, and they got in the car. They snuck out, and they got in the car, and they had found the father. He came out of the ground. Omar came out of the ground. You just see his hand come up, and then he come out the ground after they left out the house, and they're like, what the hell? Like, that's Omar? I didn't know his name. I forgot. I didn't know what his name was, but I'm like, he looked familiar, but he had dirt on him.
So wait, he was a zombie?
No, he was trapped. That's why he had rode him. And then he got out the ground and was talking junk to him, like, nigga, you really came here? What you doing here? Like, he was like, you asked me for help. He was like, we ain't talking years. You're gonna come here just because I sent some damn letter. I don't need your help. I saved myself. And he was handcuffed too. He came out, but he had handcuffs on. But anyway, they
He a
got
magician?
no. They had him trapped there. But maybe he heard them when they came out the house or something. I don't know. Cause then when they ran outside, his hand came out the ground. He came up. They had their exchange. Then they all got in the car. The uncle, Courtney Van, Journey Smiley, Omar, and Jonathan, they all got in the car. They tried to get down the road, and it was like cabin in the woods when the guy tried to jump across the thing, but in a car. They didn't go, but they were just driving though. You couldn't see nothing. It looked like the road, and then they just ran into nothing, and the car bunched up. Because they put a spell so they couldn't leave, go no
like
further.
Like a barrier.
Yeah. So the car bunched up, they hit it, and then they came and got them. But they got away, but like I said, Courtney Vance, he was the uncle. They lost him in the fight, but now they back home and they're trying to go on with their lives. But I don't know what's going to happen. I think I have to go back to somebody trying to contact them. I think Courtney Vance, they're gonna still be able to see him or something. I don't know, because it's like a supernatural show. Because weird stuff is still happening, even though they back home. But I didn't get that far into it. I'm still on season 1, but it's actually interesting. You should watch it or give it a try.
I've seen it before. I wasn't really interested in it.
Oh, you did watch it?
I didn't watch it. I seen it. Like
yeah, that's how I felt. For different reasons probably, but I didn't expect it to be. I knew it was supposed to be something supernatural, but I thought it was something totally different. But it's interesting.
You'll be talking about that show Supernatural.
I watched that before.
Yeah,
a couple episodes though. I didn't watch it like, it wasn't like I like Charm though.
It's like
Charm
I think like the creatures really gotta be convincing creatures.
See, you don't like creature features. That's why I'm saying this was good.
I like it if it looked convincing.
I liked the vampire. That's what I'm saying. It looked like the beast. It was like really. That's why I'm like, oh, what is that? Like they just, cause they hadn't seen it the whole time.
It remind me of Buffy the Vampire Slayer villains. Like
I used to watch. I mean, now yeah, it is cheesy, but I used to love that show when I was younger. Buffy. I used to be tuned in everybody whenever it came on.
Boys loved Sarah Michelle Gellar.
That was my show. Nah, but I liked the show. But then I watched it when I got older. I'm like, this shit corny as hell. And it seemed low budget too. Or maybe that technology just wasn't that good.
I mean, it was WB. They had it.
And Charm is cheesy. Shows. I did like Charm, but then
they were just doing mad shows at the same time. That's probably why they had a budget.
The WB.
But they did good. They had cartoons, everything. WB was straight.
WB. Cameron is suing J. Cole because he says he owes him more money, but on that track, he sampled it or whatever, and around the time when J. Cole was beefing with Kendrick Lamar, and it was around the time when our kids started at 11:30. Little kids. That you out there screaming like you're playing. It's 11:30. They got school in the morning. But yeah, Cameron said that J. Cole owes him over $500,000, I believe, for that song. I think I think what's the name? I think yeah, he said over 500,000. And Cameron was on the song. I believe that's why he's saying that. So maybe there was a amount that they agreed upon, and he's saying that and maybe it's amount that they agreed upon, and he's saying that he hasn't gotten what they discussed. So I don't know, Cameron. I think, I mean, I can't. If you talked about a certain amount and he didn't give it, or you don't think you're getting your just due, I can't tell you anything. But you don't really need that. I think you're doing pretty well. But if you feel it's necessary, I'm not gonna call it petty, because if that's what you agreed on, then you should get it. You know. But I think it's not gonna hurt you if you don't get it. So, but I get it. Some people want what they do, and you feel maybe he take it disrespectfully because he feel played or whatever. So, you know, I hope you work it out. Hope you come to a settlement or agreement and doesn't get nasty. J. Cole hasn't responded to my knowledge. But, yeah.
That shit is funny.
You think it's funny that he's suing J. Cole?
Yep. I don't know why you don't just battle rap him if you feel so, drop a diss track.
Because it's not, I don't think it's beef. He just wants his money.
That's what I'm saying. Either you talk to him like a man, he'll respond, then you do the track. Then you sue him. But you just sue him.
He could sue, remember what happened to Drake? He could sue him for defamation if you put that in the song. Because you said, say this and sue him, and he could counter sue and be like, don't be, you know? If it's something that's not true that he's saying. Because I think it has to be something made up for it to be considered defamation. But if it's true, I don't know. Because then Drake get in trouble. Not in trouble, but like they wasn't giving him funding towards his
They dropped his lawsuit that he was trying to do. He was trying to sue and they dropped it.
Yeah, but I'm saying, well, he sued them because he felt like they weren't pushing him because of what happened. Because of what was going on with him and Kendrick Lamar. The music industry is cutthroat. The industry period.
They make money. They make real money off the shows. That's where the real bread
Yeah, they do. And especially now, like, they be charging ridiculous ass prices. I would never pay. I don't even like. I don't know. I don't want to say I don't like Beyonce like that. There's a lot of songs by her that I like, but I don't really be listening. I don't know. I go through a phase where I listen to certain people or whatever. But right now, but most of the time, I listen to drill music. And I do like love songs, but I don't be listening to them all the time. Nobody want to be all sad. They talk about heartbreak and begging somebody to come back and doing all this and being in love. I'm not. So I don't need to. But I like King Von. Like I said, I like NBA Youngboy. I like Davey. Davey's got some new songs out too, with Fabulous and I forgot. He got like an EP or something out, I think. And Lloyd Banks just dropped a mixtape, I think. I like Lloyd Banks. I think they dropped the ball on him. What do you think? I think he's not the best rapper, but he be saying.
I mean, you gotta be like, you gotta be consistent. That's it. You gotta get, you got resources to some of the greatest beats ever, but you gotta have that work ethic. Like you gotta want to come in there and put out as many tracks as a Tupac, even recording them just to have them in the back. just in case. So they could be ready to drop, all right, we're gonna drop this single for you right now. You got enough to make a, oh yeah, I've been had this tough. They just not pushing me. But what are you doing? Are you doing shows? Are you doing this? Are you doing, you know what I mean? What else are you doing as an artist besides just chilling? Just living off of what you already got in your catalog. If you still producing and you putting music out, you could make bread. You could do shows and make bread. But some of them don't want to do it. They want mad bread for a show. They want, you know what I mean? They, you know, or maybe the label that they on, they just got like certain things in place where they can't perform at places or something, or less. Maybe it's something like that. Yeah. But if it's not that, then I'm like, why you not out here making music?
That's what I said. He be putting out mixtapes, cause he put out a mixtape a couple of years ago. I feel like, I don't know exactly how long ago it was, but he did put something out recently, not this year, but so now he got something else. I think, cause somebody posted it. I didn't. They didn't
now
post
all niggas gotta do is stream and shit. They don't even gotta buy your whole shit. They could just listen to that shit on the iPod.
I've been stopped. I go on YouTube and get my music. Listen, guys. Food for thought. Psst, don't tell nobody. But if you go on YouTube and go on YouTube and copy the link of your favorite song, and then go to convert YouTube videos to MP3, and you paste the link in there, and then it converts it into an MP3 in a downloadable file for you to play music. So, why would I pay when I can get whatever song I want, new or old, on, you know? I don't have to. I'm not paying for it. I mean, I've supported some people. I'll share people's stuff. I might buy somebody thing like once just to do it, but I don't know. It's been a long time since I paid for music. Because you can get it for free. It's just music. I don't know why they be trying to block us. I be watching movies for free too. Psst, don't tell nobody. Okay. We gotta do our battle. It's gonna be Eminem versus Jay-Z. But we just gotta sing the song because we wanna get copyright. Okay.
No, I'm not gonna sing it, I'll just sing it.
But you don't have, come on. You could say a verse or the hook. At least the verse or the hook, the people wanna hear. Just a verse or the hook.
I can tell you which song.
A bar.
But I could just tell you which song. I'll tell you which song.
All right.
Because
so who's going first?
I don't know because
Well, we're gonna flip the lighter. This side or the other side? This with this or the blank side that don't got the sticker? It ain't blank, but that don't have it.
I'm gonna do 10.
Huh?
10.
10 times?
No, 10 tracks.
Song, okay. Okay, but who's going first?
You know, M could go first.
I don't know if I want to go first. I want to hear what you got.
And you can't do any tracks with them on it, obviously. So Renegade, you can't use it.
How can you not?
Because they're on the same track. They're having verses together. I ain't gonna put them on this track.
Just his part, because he murdered him on his own. What? Why is he doing that? It's stuck. Like it won't go out of the... Okay. I have to go. Sometimes I just feel like my father. I hate to be bothered. Guilty conscience has gotten such rotten response that all of these, that ain't the part. All of this controversy circles me, and it seems like the media immediately points a finger at me. So I point one back at him, but not the index or pinky or the ring or the thumb. It's the one you put up when you don't give up, but you won't just put up with the bullshit they do. They full of shit too. When the dudes getting bullied up in school and they blame it on Maryland and the parents, and where were the parents at? Look where it's at, middle America. Now it's a tragedy. Now it's so sad to see an upper class city, man. And attack Eminem because I rap this way. Okay? So, because I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? On the paper, the news, every day I am. I don't know, that's just the way I am. I'm so sick and tired of being admired that I wish that I would just die or get fired. Drop from the label. Let's stop with the fables. I'm not gonna be able to top with my neighbors. Pigeonhole to rocky rotations and caught me rotation at rock and rotations.
Alright. So let's see. I guess I would use the same list from my mind, but I'm just gonna go random. So I'm gonna say Hard Knock Life. I'm gonna start with Hard Knock Life. Okay. Hard Knock Life versus that song. I would honestly, I don't know.
The way I
It
am.
depends on the person. I think it would obliterate that song because it's to the culture. But I see that his tormented life could be
For
relative
instance.
to somebody that
And,
was like
and
adopted or whatever, might have been going through something like that. But our culture probably resonate more with the Hard Knock Life.
or celebrities being famous and having to deal with fans bothering them when you out.
So it depends on
Stuff with the
who's listening
labels,
to it.
getting bad deals.
I like the lyricism in it, but I like the story that he's telling in Hard Knock Life. And then that beat just really does it for me. That beat is great. Not saying that Eminem don't be having the best beats in the world, but I would say my argument would be I would go with Hard Knock Life over I Am. But I Am is still a fire ass track.
Okay. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd grows so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking now, everybody's joking now. The clock's run out, time's up, over plow. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choked, he's so mad, but he won't give up that. He know he won't have it. He better go capture this moment and hope it don't pass. Lose yourself in the music the moment you want. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity turns once in a lifetime. Go.
So Jay-Z, I would go with got so many. I would go with the song from Rush Hour. It ain't even a question that was Ja Rule verse, but I would go with
You
that.
don't even know his part.
Well, I like that song. Like,
yeah, can I
bounce
get?
for me, bounce for me.
Isn't that? Can I get
Yeah,
up?
can I get up?
What? To run over now, good on love, dog, and get no, and can I get a woo? Then someone of my ladies who don't got love for niggas without dub. Now can you bounce with me, bounce with me? Can you bounce with me, bounce with me? It ain't even a question. No.
I don't know why his verse come up to my mind
Because
first.
he had he brought the energy. I like his part. I think I like his part best.
I don't know. I like Jay-Z verse.
You don't even remember
I
it.
know.
See that
I know.
you know the song, but you can only think of his because you like his better. You don't want to admit it.
I like Jay-Z verse better, but I forgot what he said. Hold up, let me see what I remember.
Can I get a word? Saying some of my ladies who don't got love for niggas without dubs. With me, can you bounce with me, bounce with me? Can I hit it in the morning without giving you half of my dough? And even worse, if I was broke, would you want me? If I couldn't get you finding things like all of the diamond rings, kill her, would you still go? If you couldn't see the sun rising over the shores island, would you ride in? If I wasn't driving, if I wasn't a 8-figure nigga by the name of Jigga, would you come around me or would you clown me? If I couldn't flow futuristic, would ya put your 2 lips on my kiss it, could ya? See yourself with a working hard, 9 to 5,
puts in with 6'2" jobs to survive.
Or do you need a baller so you can shop and tear them all up? Brag, tell your friends what I bought ya.
If you couldn't see yourself with a nigga when his dough is low, baby girl, if this is so, yo, can I get a
woo woo? Let me say someone of my love who don't love though, and get no though. Can I get a woo woo?
Cause it was a good bounce.
Who don't got love with niggas without
it was a good bounce.
Now can you bounce with me? Bounce with me.
Lose Yourself was more lyrical, definitely.
Lose Yourself won that.
Yeah, Lose Yourself won that.
Okay, the next one is We were so young, so full of life and vibrant, side by side, wherever you was riding, I went so close, almost on some Bonnie and Clyde shit. When Ronnie died, you was right by my side with a shoulder to tie, with a shoulder to cry and a tissue to wipe my eyes and a bucket to catch every tear I cried inside it. You even had the same type of childhood I did. Sometimes I just want to know why it wasn't Jake's that came to yours and mine. I survived it. You ran the streets, I 9 to 5 did. We grew apart, and time went by, and we blew up to both yours and mine surprises. Now I feel a vibe, I just can't describe it. Much as the pride tries to hide it, your cold and touches are like ice in your eyes. There's a look of resentment, I can sense it, and I don't like. How come we don't even talk no more, and you don't even call no more? We don't really keep in touch at all. And I don't even feel the same. Why don't we hug no more? And we heard it through the grapevine. We've been beefing now. After all the years we've been down. Ain't no way, no how. It's bullshit, can't be true. We family, ain't a damn thing changed. Less is you.
Alright, Song Cry versus that. Only thing Jaguar Wright could be proud of. Song Cry.
Can't see it coming down my eye, so I gotta make the song cry.
Cook Dude. You know I know you like cook food. Well, you know,
gotta move like a crook move. We've been together on the block since we lunch. We should have been together having 4 seasons brunch.
We were together to face the bad weather. It's me and you. I loved your point of view
because you held no punches. Still, I met you from Antoinette. Since I checked back in, you saw me in a small town, somewhere locking them all down.
Wood grain, I'm all down.
I can't see him coming down the aisle. somewhere in a small town, somewhere locking them all down, wood grain, foreign change, armor all down. I can't understand why you want a divorce now. Though I can't let you know it, pride won't let me show it. Pretend to be heroic, I just want to grow it. But deep inside a nigga so sick. That is true. I think guys be doing that. They be thinking stuff, and then they I can't show it. I gotta be a man.
Right.
And it's like it's okay to be real. And if you can't be real with your romantic, the one you just how you.
You being strong for both of you guys. That's kind of how guys are looking at it. They're not looking at it like.
It's like
They're not looking at it like.
Power. Like I would cry when I watch Power because I feel like I'm such a sad now. I did not used to cry like this, but I don't know if it's my old age or what it is. I mean, I'm not that old, but I'm saying as I've gotten older, because I don't feel like I used to cry when I would watch the show. And it was Power, so it's like, what the heck are you crying for? That's not a drama. I mean, there is, but it was like the part when Ghost, because I liked Angela and Ghost together. Like, even though he was cheating, he should have, I think she was better for him because she wanted him to be legit.
I love
and Tasha, and Tasha, she got mad when he got in trouble, but it's like he wanted to be legit. You wanted him to still sell dope. You was mad because you know what I'm saying.
Yo.
And when he broke up with her,
people was mad at me because I was Team Angela, but they was celebrating when she got killed. I was
so sad when he he broke up with her because this was when then he had decided to be with her and Tasha knew and they was living together and stuff or whatever. They was trying to be together or whatever. And then he wasn't living with her yet, but they was trying to be together and Tasha knew.
His
like
son
they
ain't
had told
understand.
her. And then that guy Milan, the guy that eats people, because they always described him that way. They was like, the nigga that eats people or whatever. Like every time they talked about it, they would say. So he was on his ASS or whatever. So he broke up with her because he wanted to protect her. He didn't want him coming after her because of him or whatever to get to him, you know. So he broke up with her, but he didn't tell her that. He was just like, we're not gonna work. Like that. I'm giving an example of like you being. They were both. He cried too, but he didn't cry in front of her. But he was like, no, it's over. She was like, it's not true. You love me. He was like, I was wrong. And then he was just. I'm like, oh my God. And then she cried. After he left, she slid down the door and she was crying, and he was crying too on the other side of the door, but he didn't let her see it.
Did Tommy ever get Tasha?
No. Because
do they got a truce?
Because Mary J. Blige, they did now. But at first he was trying to get her, but Mary J. Blige stopped her the first time.
Why was he trying to get her to begin with? She killed his girlfriend?
Keisha, yeah.
Lala.
Yeah. She didn't mean to though. Lala was she signed paperwork.
Cause like who gonna take care of her son?
I get why she did it, but Tasha didn't mean to kill her. She tried to get her gun first, and they was fighting over it. And it really was an accident, but she covered it up. She didn't tell nobody, so it looked like. And then you said she was gonna tell, so it looked like that's what people gonna think. You did it on purpose because you thought she was gonna tell. Like they wasn't there with you, so they don't know what really happened. So he just. And she let Tommy think it was Ghost first because he tried to unalive Ghost because he thought that Ghost did it. He just assumed that Ghost did it because it was after he had unalived Angela, I think. So he thought that he did that or whatever. And then somebody had sent.
They made a crazy ass whodunit out of that shit. When we found out it was Tariq, that shit was wild as fuck.
Yeah, like how you.
Because Tariq was killing mad people. Tariq is just a serial killer, like okay, just like his pops.
He was. Ghost Jr. And please tell me how Tasha and his sister were twins, Tasha and Raina. I didn't know they was twins until after she died, and then they had a birthday party. Not a birthday party. They would have dinner every year, and they would get a cake for each of them. One was chocolate, one was strawberry. And the guy was like, 2 cakes. Like he didn't know when she went to the bakery, And she was like, no, just one. That's what she was
She
messing
was a
with
good
Silver.
kid,
Tasha
too.
was a hoe. She was messing with Silver. She brought him to the baker's shop with her to get the cake.
That was his kid?
Silva, no, I'm saying that was Ghost's lawyer. She was always sleeping with someone that was like connected to him. She slept with the driver.
Right,
nephew.
and then coming at Tasha. I mean, not Tasha, Angela, my bad. Angela was sleeping with somebody, though. That dude, that Spanish dude, where he went crazy.
Yeah, he started doing drugs or something. He looked wild.
He's like, why you like that gangbanger?
He was
That's what you
following her, stalking her.
You want this fucking gangbanger?
What was his name? I forgot. Cause I just,
Fucking Lopez
yo,
or something.
I watched that on 3 times. I watched the whole
Garcia
show
or
3
some
times. Like, because it's a good
Hernandez
show.
or something.
It wasn't Garcia or Hernandez.
Alvarez.
His name.
It probably was Alvarez.
No, it wasn't.
So it was.
You just say his Spanish names. That ain't his name.
Martinez.
What's the guy name that see now you mean stop. What's the guy name that Angela was dating on Power? Not Ghost, the other guy. Greg Knox. See, his name ain't
The
even
fuck?
Spanish. You
That
say
nigga
it
do
said
Spanish.
Suarez, you said Alvarez, Santiago Hernandez. You.
That nigga had a dog. He had my.
Greg wasn't Spanish.
That nigga was Spanish.
He was white.
You see the light?
I want to know. He really speaks Spanish.
He had to be Spanish. I think he was Spanish on the show.
No, he wasn't because he couldn't. Well, that don't mean he wasn't. He just wasn't talking.
Some niggas don't be speaking and shit.
Yeah.
At work.
Because Angela was translating and he didn't know what they were saying when they were
Speak that shit and put it in.
Yeah.
Maybe he was Polish. Didn't he
He's
look like
Canadian. Yeah, he's not.
Canadian.
That's what it said. It said a football coach.
Fuck out of here. That ain't him.
I know. I
What
just
is that?
see it said a football coach.
Some nigga named Greg Knox. You look up Greg. That's his name on the show. That ain't even his real
I don't
name.
know his real name. I
You
don't
wildin',
feel like
yo.
on
I
that.
really believed it, yo. You looked up the character from the show. You ain't even look up his real name, cuz.
He's American.
Get lifted.
His name
nigga.
Andy.
Subscribe
His
and
name
like,
Andy
bro.
Bean. He's American. He's white.
He white-eyed.
And he played American on the show. I don't know why you call. I guess he kind of. I don't know.
They look Spanish to me. Everybody that is not black look like some other shit. I'll just be telling niggas, be like, yo.
It say American.
I'm just better off. I hope nobody don't never ask me what I look like. Like, don't do that. Because then don't be mad when I say you look like some shit that you not. Somebody was like, what I look like? I was like, Mexican. He was like, oh my God, bro. I'm fucking from Laos. I'm like, what? That's in the Asia. I was like, oh shit. I was like, my bad.
I be
shit.
thinking
Yeah,
people,
eyes look Mexican.
I be thinking people that are biracial are Spanish until, because they be look like, you know, people that's mulatto, they be looking Spanish. And I be, there was this girl that I went to school with, and I thought, the whole time, I thought that she was Spanish. And then one day, I don't know what we were talking about, how it came up, and she was like, I'm black and white. And I'm like, well, because they got similar features. The hair, the complexion and stuff, they look.
Mexicans dope to me. They make the taco.
I'm thinking about, because you said they made a taco, I think about brothers, and when she didn't want, she was mad because she was like, Daddy left me for that white woman. He was like, she's Spanish. She said, that's a white woman with a taco.
That shit fucked me up in here that rocks the cradle.
He was like, you think everybody that's not black is white? And he was like, Asian, a white woman that don't know the king's damn English. Don't speak in the king's damn English. I'm like, so they all white. There's just something different about them. They not black, but I'm like, I don't like when people say that neither. I be correcting people. And they be like, somebody.
They call it swirling when you mix it up.
With black and white only, though. I thought.
I mean.
I think that only applies to that. I thought.
I mean,
that was
I don't
usually
know,
when
like,
I heard it first.
Because I always heard that Spanish people are mixed with African.
Yeah, I think they're the closest to us.
But then they said that the first human was found on Africa, so then everybody African. They said that in Boys in the
Hood. That guy named Friend of Boys. The Cuban guy. I thought he was mixed. He's black and Cuban.
The Cuban guy? Oh, Antonio Vargas?
No, from the Boys.
Yeah, Antonio Vargas.
He's up there?
That's his name, ain't it? The light-skinned guy, the light-skinned guy that played in Stomp the Yard. That's his name, right?
Antonio Vargas, that's that comedian guy, isn't it?
Oh,
that comedian guy that playing that 3 Strikes.
I just made that up. I just said Antonio Vargas.
That's a real person, but it's not who I'm talking about.
This nigga played in Jump the Broom. He played in.
But why you said, how you getting him? Those are 2 completely different people. Laz Lonzo is who I'm talking about.
Yeah, that.
I thought he was. I like Lorenz Tate, his little self. I like short. I don't care if you short. Lorenz Tate look good.
You like short kings, y'all.
I don't care if you short or tall. Like I don't care about that when it comes to like aesthetics wise about how tall you are. As long as you're not like a little, like literally like a dwarf or something like that.
That's fucked up.
I don't because. I don't know. You had a fetish. You liked.
What you call it? What they call it?
You
size
shaming.
You height shaming.
No, I'm not. Cause I just said. Well, I guess you could whatever.
Foot shaming.
Whatever. You don't want no. That's a fetish.
So what?
With no dwarf neither.
Nah, but
that's
you know what?
It just feel weird. I can't.
The thing about it is, it just don't look like
they're not. I mean, grown. I don't want to say
anybody else
could because they
like I'm just
gonna
say the elephant in the room. Even if they grown and don't like a whole army of little people come looking for me, like, but like even if you a grown 30-something-year-old little person, it's still awkward, but. You could probably convince a dude to let you hit it, because dude's gonna probably be like, well, you do got a driver's license, and then they be like, damn, how you driving? And then if they drive the car, if they show you they could drive the car and shit, you gotta do it, bro.
They do be driving. But wait, we never finished the battle. We was on like 4. I said, the way I am, then I said, lose yourself. And what did you say? You said hard knock life and song cry.
Yeah, song cry.
Okay, so now. Oh, and I said how come, and then you said, what was the one you said? So how I sung how come with him and some
I don't know,
people from D12.
I could say
No, you said something to that because that was the last one. It was my turn. Yeah, but I don't remember what you said. You did. You said because I was trying to think about what I was about to say, but you did say something. But then we started talking about something else. So you said "Hard Knock Life," song cry, and you said.
I didn't say one.
You did, because I don't remember
what you
said, but no, that sheet, because you said it.
What are you talking about? I didn't even say one.
You did, because I remember, because I was trying to think of what I was going to say.
What was it?
I just don't remember what. I remember you saying it because it was my turn.
I didn't say one.
I'm trying to think.
How you think?
Because I don't want you to go again. That's not fair because you already.
I didn't even say one.
You did. You said, wait. You said, can I get a, yeah. Can I get a?
Oh, yeah.
See? Okay. So that was against how come. All right. Can I get the, we'll go against that. But how come is dope. Have you heard, did you know that song?
Yes.
That's with him and D12. He was talking about, what's that guy's name? He passed away, I think. He was talking about him. He was in the group with
Proof?
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Proof.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Definitely respected that.
Hi kids. You know, I do 6 9-inch nails to each one of my eyelids. Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is Frickin' Slim Shady. I couldn't think of that. Go
I know the words that I saw, but
go ahead. Start it so I could.
Cause I got Jay-Z stuff.
Hi,
So
my
what's
name
next?
Wait.
Jay-Z list.
No.
Jay-Z is.
My name is who? My name is Frickin' Slim Shady. Hi, my name is what? My name
Cough
is.
up along Marcy. Where I'm from. I think it's called Where I'm From. Cough up along where I'm from, Marcy, son. Name like nice.
I don't know. May I have your attention, please? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? I repeat, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Y'all act like you never seen a white person before. Jaws on the floor like a Pam Tommy burst in the door. Started whooping ass worse than before. They first divorced, throwing over all the furniture. It's the return. Oh wait, what did he get? He didn't just say what I think he said, did he? Oh, Dr. Dre said, nothing, you idiot. Dr. Dre's dead. He's locked in my basement. Eminem is crazy. Wow. Imagine I wonder how that went. Like, did he hear that before? He was Dr. Dre. And he was working with him, so he had to hear it.
He was on
But, yeah. He was on Slim Shady. He wasn't on Slim Shady. He was in the video, yeah. But I'm saying, before he, like, when he first heard it, was he there with him? Like, when he presented it to him, he said, Dr. Dre's dead. Or when he played it, like, if he wasn't there. I don't know if he was there in the process when, you know? Like, when he wrote it and stuff. Like, how did it go when he first heard that? And he said, what did Dr. Dre said? Nothing, you idiots. Dr. Dre's dead. He locked in my basement.
Yeah.
Like, he like, what?
Hey, now that's what he said.
Yeah, but you heard the story? I want to know. I'm saying.
He was like, yo, you crazy, and that's it. And he went with it. Because it's creative, it's new, it's different, it's shocking all. I heard a thorough-ass battle today. I watched this ill-ass battle today.
And what did you say, Jay-Z? What was the song?
I
don't know that.
Marcy. Not Marcy. Where I'm from. I think it's where I'm from. It might be Marcy.
Where I'm from. Uh-oh. No,
Yeah, that's my joint.
I don't know this.
I'm from where the hammers run, news cameras never come. You and your man sung in every verse in your rhyme. Where the grams is slung, niggas vanish every summer. When you blue, vans would come. You work with the can and run. where the plans was to get funds and skate offset and achieve a goal quicker, sold all my weight wet. Facing measurable odds, still gave straight bets, so I felt I owed something. You don't know nothing, check. I'm from the other side where other guys don't walk too much, and girls from the projects wouldn't fuck us cause we talk too much. So I ran to the Tompkins, sold them dudes to trust, and I don't know what the fuck they thought, whose niggas filed just like us. Who niggas filed just like us. I'm from where the beef is inevitable. Summertime's unforgettable. Boosters in abundance and half price sweater new. The word is everything, so everything you said you do, you did it. Couldn't talk about it if you ain't live it. I'm from where the niggas pull your card and argue all day about who's the best MC, Biggie, Jay-Z, or Nas. Where the drug czars evolve and thugs are the odds. At the other throats for the loves and the foreign cars. Where cats catch chases. Hopes to judge R&Rs and where most... Damn. Got me over here cooking like I wrote this shit. At each other's throats for the love of the foreign cars with the catch cases, hoping to judge R&Rs, but most of the time find themselves locked up behind bars. Is it all? I'm from where they ball and the breed rhyme stars. I'm from Marcy, son. Just thought I would mind y'all. Cuff up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice. Mentally been in many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice. Mentally been in many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice. That's it. I love that track. That shit was fire.
So that was 4, that's 5. Or 6.
Let's see here. So where Jay-Z at right now? 2.
We talk about the score after. We just gotta say it.
3.
We can't say it. The people gotta speak from it. I'm a motherfucking conscience. Nowadays, everybody, that's not the song. Right?
Well, I don't know what song.
Forgot about Dre. Forgot about Dre. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say. When nothing comes out, when they move their lips, just about to say.
But hold up, that's not his song.
It is.
No, it's not.
He's on it. I'm talking about his
Don't
part.
matter. It gotta be It gotta be his song. Drake could be on it, but it gotta be his song off of his album. That's not his song. That's Drake's song. You can't use that. It's a good one, but you can't use it. You go repick. Got time. That's not even fair, but you could.
I'm beginning to feel like a rap guy. Or the people
That-
from the front to the back. Back.
Man, oh yeah.
I'm beginning to feel like a rap guy. All my people from the front to the back. No, who thinks that I'm long enough to slap bar? They say I rap like a robot, so call me rap bar. Yeah. So that is the song.
You ain't gonna say it? It's a lot of words in every sentence, right?
Little G looking boy. So G, I can hardly get it. See the straight face looking boy. Ha! You're a witness in a massacre. Like you're watching the church gathering take place looking boy.
What to be true for the blueprint simply the youthful exuberance. Once you get that rhythm of that fast, then you can do it. What to be true for the blueprint simply the youthful exuberance. What to be true for the blueprint simply the youthful exuberance. What to be true for the blueprint simply the exuberance. Every guy knows the reason. It's too many. It's too
That's
many
the
words.
one.
You gotta like
That's
memorize
still
the
the one.
lines. All right,
Yeah.
that's the one. Okay. That nonsense versus
Nonsense.
yeah
How is
versus
it nonsense?
because it gets a little crazy if you keep reading along. So that versus can't knock the hustle versus that. Can't knock the hustle.
Okay. So to that is step by step, like toy soldiers. I'm supposed to be the soldier who never loses composure, even though I hold the weight of the whole world on my shoulders. Never supposed to show it. My crew ain't supposed to know it, even if it means going toe to toe with Benzino. Don't matter. I never drag them in battles that I can handle, unless I absolutely have to. I'm supposed to set an example. I need to be the leader. My crew looks for me to guide them. Some shit ever pops off, I'm supposed to be beside them. That's the job shit. I try to squash it. It's too late to stop it. There's a certain time you don't. There's a certain line you don't cross, and he crossed it. I heard him say Haley's name on the song, and I just lost it. It was crazy shit, way beyond Jay-Z and some Nas shit. And even though the battle was won, I feel like we lost it. I spent so much energy on the honesty, I'm exhausted. And I'm so caught up in it, I almost feel I'm who caused it. That ain't in the hip-hop. That's not why I got in it. It was never my objective for someone to get killed. Why would I want to destroy something I helped build? That wasn't my intention. My intentions were good. I went through my whole career without ever mentioning. And I was just out of respect for not come running my mouth and talking about something that I knew nothing about. Because Dre told me stay out. This wasn't my beef, so I did. I just fell back, watched it grit in my teeth while he's all over TV, down talking to a man who literally saved my life. Like, fuck it, I understand this business. This shit is none of my business. But still knowing this shit could pop off any minute. Because, heart to heart, left, right, left. I'm gonna
go light with you too. I'm gonna go back in the bag from back in the day. I'm gonna go to the Eagles, spelled devils with apostrophe E.
A tilde?
Devils.
I'm saying over the E, meaning that.
I think it's like that.
Dear God, I wonder, can you save me? My mind, soul, and my body. Dear God, I wonder, can you save me? Secret society. You supposed to be saying that. Why are you? It's your thought.
This shit is wicked in these mean streets. None of my friends speak. We trying to win. But then again, maybe it's for the best though, cause they seeing too much and trying to get you touched. Whoever said illegal was the easy way out, couldn't understand the mechanics of working in the underworld. Granted, 9 to 5 is how you survive. You trying to survive. You trying to live it and live it and love it a lot. Life is poison. My body, I used to say, fuck my skills. I never prayed to God, I prayed to God. Eat, that's right, it's wicked. Life, I live it. And asking for forgiveness, my sins ends. I'm breaking bread with the late heads, picking the brain, the angles, and all the evils the game will do. And it's dangerous. Money and the power is changing us, and we lethal, infected with the evils. Dear God, I would never.
Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Dear God, I wonder, can you save me? Secret society, trying to keep their eye on me. Dear God, I wonder, can you save me?
I'm about to say
I can't lie.
Yeah. We used to fight for building blocks. Now we fight for the blocks to build and to make a killing. In the closet, and the closest friends we first started. We apart, the money grew when the sun grew black hearted. Think black when we first learned to use rubbers. We never learned, so it turned. I'm kidnapping his baby mother. Hand around her collar, feeding her cheese. He said the taste of dollars was shitty, so I fed her 50s. About his whereabouts, I wasn't convinced. I kept feeding him money till the shit started to make sense. Who could ever foresee it? Who could ever foresee? We stay up all night in the slumber parties. We used to stay up all night at slumber parties. Now I try to rock this bitch to sleep. All the years we were close. Now I see the fears through her tears. Now just wishing we were still close. Don't cry. It is to be. It's time to take your miseries and make it mine, the evils. Damn, God.
I wonder can you say it?
So he got dark just like M did. So which one? Which one we going with?
We
Oh,
gonna
we
say
gotta
it
go later.
at
Okay.
the end, okay? And then to that, he just said that. I don't. It is a song actually. He got. What is that? I don't know when he's like talking. What is the song when he's like possessed? When he's acting like or the devil talking. Well, I'm just gonna do this song. Okay, that's not the song that I was looking for.
Yo, what if they do have Eminem versus Jay-Z? Wouldn't that be crazy? Because Eminem is the rap god.
I'm friends with the monster that's under my bed. Get along with the voices inside of my head.
That's Rihanna?
Trying to but it's his song.
No, I'm
She's
just asking.
singing
That's definitely Rihanna,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
And you think I'm crazy, and you think I'm crazy. I wanted the fame, but not the cover of Newsweek. Oh well, guess beggars can't be choosy. Wanted to receive attention from my music. Wanted to be left in public, so excuse me for wanting my cake and eat it too. What in both ways? Fame made me a blow, my ego inflated. And I blew.
We run this show.
But I was clean.
You can finish. I don't gotta sing mine. What's the next one?
Whatever.
What? I don't gotta sing it. I don't know it like that.
How you going? Whatever.
Nah.
I did it too. Okay. Feel it coming in the air. Hear the screams from everywhere. I'm addicted to the thrill. It's a dangerous love affair. Can't be scared when it goes down. Got a problem, tell me now. Only thing that's on my mind is who's gonna run this town tonight. Who's gonna run this town tonight? We gonna run this town.
We are.
Yeah, I said it. We are. This is Rock Nation. Pledge your allegiance. Get your teagues on. All black everything. Black cars, all black everything. And our girls are blackbirds. Riding with the Dillingers. I get more in depth if you boys really real enough. This is La Familia. I was playing laid up. But for now, let me get back to this paper. I'm a couple bands down and I'm trying to get back. I gave double grip. Was a flip for a 5 stack. Yeah, I'm taking 5,0600. Here it does running circus around these niggas. Now we squared up, hold up. Life's a game, but it's not fair. Break the rules, so I don't care. I'm doing my own thing. Walking tall against the ring. Victories within the mile. Almost there, don't give up now. Only thing that's on my mind. Who's gonna run this town tonight? Hey, 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 hey. We gonna run this town tonight. We gonna run this town. Alright, whatever. I'll give you that one. I'll give it because the other song is still good too. What is that? That was 9, right? I think this is 10.
No, is it? Okay.
Because I said, way I am, lose yourself. What was the verse? Way I am, lose yourself. How come? And the 4th song was Forgot About Dre. And then the 6th song Toy Soldiers. And the 7th song was Monster. Well, no. Way I am, cleaning out my closet. I keep forgetting what the thing is. Way I am, cleaning out my closet. Forgot About Dre. Or How Come. Then Forgot About Dre. Then Toy Soldiers. Then
Forgot
Monster.
About Dre is not his song.
I mean, yeah. Guilty Conscience. Well, oh, and I said Slim Shady was one of them too. Okay, so the first one was Way I Am, then it was Lose Yourself, and then it was, I think I said my name was on that one, or did I say How Come? I think I said How Come for number 3, and then I said Slim Shady, and then I said Guilty Conscience, and then Toy Soldier, Monster, so then that's only 7. Did we do 8? What did you do?
I don't even remember.
You did Hard Knock Life, and then you did.
Rush.
Thank you. You did Hard Knock Life, and then you did Song Cry, and then you did Can I Get a... No, that was later on. That was 4. But what number 3 was? Marcy? Well, no, that was later. I don't remember. But I think we're on 8 now. The next one that I'm going to say is... I'm gonna pick the world up and I'm gonna drop. Well, whose song is that? Is it Lil Wayne or Eminem song?
Lil Wayne song, I think.
Oh, I said rap guy too. So I think we did do 8 actually. I said rap guy. Oh, this my song. This is my song. This is the song. Throw dirt on me and grow a wildflower. But the world and get a child out of. Yeah, he come on. Yeah, my life's simple, but you know nothing about her. Been to hell and back. I can show you vouchers. I'm rolling sweets. I'm smoking sour. Married to the game, but she broke her vows. That's why my bars are full of broccoli.
That's a Lil Wayne verse.
Yeah, but that's Eminem's song. See, it's a song by Eminem. No love. I know. But now my bars is full of broken bottles, and my nightstand is full of open bottles. Oh, I think about more than I forget. But then go around, but don't go around fire expecting not to sweat. And these niggas know I lay them down, make it bad. Bitches try to kick me while I'm down, I break your leg. Money outweighing, problems on the triple beam. I'm sticking to the script, you niggas skipping scenes. Be good to be good at it, fucking right. I got my gun, send me Cardamom. Where is Eminem part? It don't even say why it just got. It don't even say who. It's just have the verses. It's not. Or it just is not. Who did this? I don't know that. Well, anyway, that's the song, No Love.
Alright.
That's mine.
Mr. Carter.
What?
Mr. Carter.
Ain't that Lil Wayne song?
That's on Jay-Z's album. Mr. Carter, Jay-Z.
What song is that?
I think that was off the American Gangster album.
That's when it said, hey, Mr. Carter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but it's Jay-Z song, which is on, because that's what I was. Whatever. Because you was like, oh, because you did a Lil Wayne song. Okay, I'm going to do a Lil Wayne song.
I am him.
And the last one. Clean out my closet.
No, okay. So many Jay-Z. I said there's so many Jay-Z. Okay. Is this a song with Linkin Park? Is it like
it doesn't even matter.
You want an encore? Do you want more? What the hell are you waiting for? That song. I love that song.
Alright, whatever. Okay. So, guys, what do you think? Jay-Z and Eminem? To the people who are watching. Jay-Z versus Eminem. You heard what we did. You heard our 10 songs. Who do you think won? If you're watching. I had Way I Am. He had... What did you say?
I don't know, I said it. Rewind the footage. We didn't write it down. We didn't do a professional. She didn't want to use ChatGPT. She wanted to just come off just thinking of shit.
We could say, well, I could do Kanye West. Yes. I could just say Kanye West is All Fall Down, Jesus Walk. Get 'em high.
I'm thinking the same songs. I just feel like no matter what,
No.
with Jay-Z, it's gonna beat anybody else because his catalog, he got something for everything. He got your girl joint, he got your thinking about some shit, he got your story, he got your hood favorite, he got your anthem for the hood, he got everything. So not saying Kanye is ill with the production. So it's always gonna sound great. But it's always gonna be a conscious vibe. It's like what you want from the rap. Do you want that or you want that? Whatever, like.
Kanye's better and Nas and
Eminem. Hov never told you sold drugs. He did that, so hopefully you ain't have to go through that. You know?
Like Cardi said, I ain't telling you to do it, I'm just telling my story.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just kidding. I don't do that. That's a bird. It actually sounds like a bird sound too. So I'm wrong with that. But is that all we have for tonight? We was on for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. But Eddie wins on that. I hope he get his ish together. Get things.
Oh yeah, and Sammy got arrested for
he and his carriage.
for battery and child endangerment or something. I don't know. A few months back, Sammy posted a video indicating that he was thinking of. He didn't say that he was going to do it, but he's just acknowledging that he's been having thoughts about unaliving himself, and he don't know why. And he just
because he's hanging out with Ray J.
Wait, but why? Ray J. People are doing this video now. They're making fun of Ray J because Ray J came out with a bare belly and he had a hat on with some like little ears on it, like a koala or something. And he was doing this weird. He was performing, but he didn't have no shirt on, and he got kind of fat. His stomach anyway. He's not fat, but his stomach was poking out, and then he was doing a weird dance. Like he was performing his song. He was saying one wish, but he was like I don't know. People were making videos making fun of him, and it was funny because they were doing it exactly like I don't know what the heck that was about. Like Ray J is losing it. I don't know if this is an act because he knows that people are tuned into it. Or
Ray J is he's turning into Orlando.
Yeah, because Ray J, I don't know, maybe buggy. He done had some moments recently, and people like Brandy, get your brother. Brandy on tour with Monica, the boys' mind tour.
I heard Kelly Rowland came out there and forgot her words. That's true?
Where?
On the tour.
Oh, that's what you were saying. She forgot her words. I was confused. I thought you were saying in the movie. I'm like, how you know she said that?
No, not. She only got like 3 songs.
What song? What did she open up for them? Because they don't got no songs together to my knowledge. She do. I like even when she was.
I watched Nightmare. Oh yeah, you watched it. Nightmare on Elm Street. I mean,
Freddy
Freddy
versus
versus Jason.
Yeah, no, but she did have some song, like, obviously that song with her and Nelly, I like that. That was a hit. But then even when she was with Destiny Child,
She be
I
flipping
had
on people too.
I had one of the last album before they broke up called Destiny Fulfilled, and she had they all had their own song up there, like a song by themselves, where it was like they song, and it was this song called Bad Habit. That was a really good song, like, but she didn't have that. But she did put out a couple albums, but then she tried to go in another direction, like crossover. I don't think that really worked. Oh, but then Motivation, baby, let me be your motivation. That was my jump with Lil Wayne on it. She came back with that one because she had a stumble for a while, and that was a hit, I think. And but Michelle, I didn't really like her. Latoya Luckett. Latoya Luckett had a few. I like her more than I like Kelly. She had Torn. She was like, she had I don't want it anymore. And I try
They should
my
have a
eyes
versus.
and I realize I deserve somebody that'll treat me right. I don't
Kelly
want
gonna
it
smoke her
anymore.
ass.
No, because I feel like her song, she had more singles like that. Cause she had Torn. I don't want it anymore.
Kelly but Kelly got joints with she got features with big artists.
She did too. That song she went with with not R. Kelly, with Ludacris. So Latoya Luckett had a song with Ludacris. I like that song. I think that was, I forgot what was the name of it. I think that was Not Anymore. But she had, I already named more than I said about.
Features.
What other features? I think she made a song with. Did she make a song with Slim Thug? You know, her and Slim Thug used to date. I didn't know that. Latoya Luckett. I don't know. I didn't never listen to her whole album, but I never listened to Kelly's whole album either.
Nah, but I just know shit that I heard on the radio from her. Like she got shit with Lil Wayne and shit.
That's motivation.
Yeah, that like her little shits. Her little shits be out there.
This is dedicated to. And if you're feeling like I'm feeling,
and she got like a pop R&B type of shit. I'm gonna make an AI artist on my shit. An AI pop artist.
Perfect.
Yup. Forgot her. What was her name?
Latoya Luckett and Kelly, they both don't have that many songs. Kelly had more with Destiny Child than she got by herself.
I'm gonna have to decide what type of voice I'm gonna give her.
And Latavia,
Make her part.
I don't think she made that. I don't know. The band, who would the band go against? The first one with E-Mess and Sierra and Babs and Chocolate City, Freddie P. Dylon spit hot fire.
They can't go against nobody. They gotta go against Day 26.
That's a singing
I know.
group, though. You can't do that.
And so they a band. They gotta sing.
It's another.
Ain't nobody for them to go against. Everybody will eat them alive. They got one CD. They ain't even got an album. They got a CD.
It is the album. It was.
They got a mixtape.
Nah, you're right. Yeah, or the other groups had more than one.
That shit got a B-side.
Day 26 had like
got
3.
two sides
Danzy
and
Kane had, I think, and they're still making music. Day 26, they on tour, or they be doing shows.
You invented the remix. They got the remix of the song that they made, and then they got another song, and then they got like 2 more songs.
No, that whole album was. I think you could play it, but I'm mad they stopped. I think they all could rap. I think the The best rapper was E Ness.
Yeah, he be battling. He just did a battle about 2 months ago.
Yeah, I never watched him, but I know I found out after that he did battle. But
Jay Bills was up there. Another dude was up there.
But they didn't get picked.
Nope.
I don't remember. I did watch it because I really was into. I love.
But somebody else signed him. I think Cash Money signed him or something. Something like that. I don't know. I don't want to put false information out. I think somebody signed him. Same for the bad boy. He dodged a bullet though.
Who would go against him?
Who would go against who?
Mace.
Mace. I don't know. Mace ain't really got a crazy catalog either. AZ or some shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
How many? He got like one.
Yo, on that note.
Thank you for tuning in to another episode of Get Lifted. 30 is the new 20. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe, and click the notification bell so you're notified the next time we post or go live. I'm your heifer.
SmileyJizzle. And
Get lifted.
Smoke weed.
Mm.